framed towel in a university? Now I've seen everything. The way it's placed, it has to be for something important. A framed towel. That's not something I want to lick. That doesn't look like a public use towel. Towels are massively useful, but maybe later. That doesn't... I guess there might be something interesting about the taste of photos, but I'm not gonna try and find out. Lots of people have hit that bell. Too many. No! Lots of people have hit... Plywood. Okay. Plywood. It's probably super dusty after all these years. Why even try? It's got thorns. That's not a good plan. It's got thorns. That's not something I... The oldest university on the whole continent. Oh, so proud to be an alumnus. It's such a long name. Printing anything for student events cost a fortune. The banner I had made for the Meow Meow Furrington University Student Society March for the shortening of Meow Meow Furrington University name used the entire year's budget. The oldest university... It's such a long name. Printing anything for student events cost a fortune. The banner I had made for the Meow Meow Furrington It's a frame filled with student photos. Ugh, I don't think I've ever seen so many terrified faces in one place before. Hello, little catkus. What's your name? If pictures could speak, these ones would be whimpering. It's a frame filled with student photos. Ugh, they really are adorable plants. That's the bell to ring to get assistance. That's the bell.
What is it with you people and bells?
Edna, how are you? I didn't realize you'd changed jobs.
I didn't. This is my day job.
2 jobs? Oh, well, aren't you a productive possum? And your little hat is adorable.
Yes, everyone comments on my productivity. No, Tabby.
What do you mean?
I saw your mouth opening. No. Still no. No, Tabby.
What do you mean?
I saw...
That's Edna, one of the police department's hardest workers. Well, one of the police department's workers. Well, she's at the police department. Sometimes. I love that you put on a hat to celebrate Saberfest. That's the spirit.
It wasn't my choice.
Oh, yeah, now I remember. All staff have to wear one during Saberfest, don't they?
It's a stupid rule.
Don't you also have to respond to his catchphrase if someone says it to you?
Tabby, don't you dare!
Thanks!
Tabby, don't make me muffle you!
Of!
Tabby, you're better than this!
Of?
Fury.
Woohoo! Fangs of Fury!
They're lucky I need this job.
Why do you work here during the day?
I have a real passion for shaping young minds through the power of literacy.
Oh, how wonderful.
That was my joking voice. Can you imagine? No, it's for the money. I collect cactuses, and they don't come cheap.
I love those plants. They're so cute with their little ears and adorable arms. You just want to snuggle them up.
Sure, and then they snuggle their cute little thorns into your adorable little face. Cactuses are for spritzing with water, Tabby, not for hugging.
All right, I'll keep my paws clear. How many do you own by now?
9.
A good start.
118.
Aren't you exhausted working both day and night? When do you rest?
I have the constitution of a bull. If I was sleep-deprived, you'd know it. I'd be cranky all the time.
Gosh, yeah. Can you imagine? Were you sleeping behind the desk when I came in?
I didn't get any rest last night.
A busy night at the station. Lots of filing to do. I know how that goes. I always tell myself just one more binder, and then before I know it, it's midnight.
Tabby, please get some hobbies. And no, that's not why I was up late. I was interrogating a cake werewolf.
I feel like even if you explained that, I still might not understand. It's great to see that Saberfest is still going on. Woo-woo! Go, Saby!
No! No! Unsolicited wooing is not permitted anymore.
Oh, sorry?
Wow, this and woo that! I've had enough! No more wooing from drunken students wandering in and asking for a free beer, and no more wooing for that annoying mascot and his stupid catchphrase!
Oh, Edna, come on. You were young once, right? I assume? Besides, Saberfest is just good fun. I used to dress up as Saby every year and join in the parade.
Exactly. And now you work for Cuddles. It's a slippery slope, Tabby. One woo too many, and you end up employed by an irritating PI.
Oh, he's not that bad. A bit scatterbrained, maybe unconventional. What did he even do to make you dislike him so much?
Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell you! On his first day, he knocked my cat cuss off the desk at the police station. Abigail was only 2 weeks old. I'll never forgive him.
Why do you have a framed towel on the wall?
That's the muffling towel.
The muffling towel? That sounds ominous.
Good. It's supposed to be a deterrent. This is a quiet zone. Noisy students, get the towel.
And those photos next to the towel? Of terrified cats?
The wall of shame. Probably my greatest achievement. After my cat cuss collection. Between that and the towel, library attendance is down by 75%.
You mean problematic attendance?
That too.
Doesn't the Furrington University Board disapprove of muffling students?
No student has complained yet. And I expect it to stay that way.
I imagine the towel pressed over their mouths makes complaining difficult.
Yes, it's a good system, isn't it? And it works on university board members too.
Talk soon, Edna. The exhibition is through the entrance to my left. No need to move the sign. Our heritage, our future. Oh, that's a nice proper theme for this year's student exhibition. Ours was purple or blue things. The tracks for the sliding doors. No, not that. It is practically the floor. There are bits of crisps. I don't know. Oh, people really shouldn't be eating in a library. A motion sensor for the proximity-activated doors. A motion sensor. I just need to move close enough and it will open the door. Too high to lick. Oh, probably doesn't even have flavor. They don't taste of anything except warm metal. I keep them very clean. The girls, my trusty brass knuckles. A cat's gotta look out for herself in this city. I'm not in danger right now. They can rest. That would be a terrible, terrible idea. Or would it? That would be a terrible... I need to find out if there's a record of this in the library archives. Probably shouldn't make that wet and illegible before I've figured out what it means. I'm here to investigate a phrase.
Oh, well, you'll want the phrase investigation department, then. It's out the front door, take a left, and keep going until I can't see you anymore.
No, I think it might be a book. A Gentle Cat in the Desert.
They made a book of that? Remind me never to read it.
What do you mean? It's not a book?
A film from... well, you weren't born yet. Long ago. I remember hating it. Something like the cat goes into the desert to find his missing wife, spends 2 hours whining, and ends up becoming the leader of a society of underground couch people. Unbearable.
A film! Yes, that fits. Is there a way to check?
Well, just watch it. I'm sure you'll agree with me.
I mean to check if it is a film. Is there a record somewhere?
Do you want a list of all films ever made? Conveniently at par?
Well, if you put it like that...
We do have that, actually. I printed them all out recently to see how much ink the printer can hold. Here you go.
What's the exhibition about?
For some reason, the university keeps trying to get students to express themselves and show their creativity. So they encourage the little monsters to create things. Based on what I saw in there, the theme this year is don't quit your day job.
It's harder than it looks, you know. A lot of work goes into some of the displays. In my final year, I spent weeks on my submission.
Things have changed since you were here, Tabby. Kids don't work hard these days.
Do they spend all their time napping?
Yes.
Behind a desk?
Someone's angling for a muffling.
Ah. Talk soon. This paper is softer than my bed sheets. A gentle cat in the desert. This is the phrase I'm investigating. So it is a film! Oh, I wonder why Edgar wrote it down. A clue? Or was he just organizing a movie night? There's the date it premiered. 2nd month of the Year of the Monkey. Ugh, Year of the Monkey? Why is everyone in this city obsessed with using animal symbols instead of numbers? Probably Havelock's fault again. Oh, I should check newspapers for that date. They'll be on the microfilm. Talk soon. Such wonderful books. Cuddles has a collection too, but they're pretty much all about investigating. Or food. These are about everything. Some of these are almost 100 years old. Licking them would destroy the covers. If I start poking around with these, I'll never get anything else done. Oh, that is so dusty. Has anyone else opened this before? Plastic. Not very exciting. Plastic. Short kitty tongue. Too far. No, I can't. Even Cuddles would balk at the number of fingerprints on that screen. That must be where the microfilm reels are kept. Here we go. This is where the newspapers for that month will be. It premiered the second month of the Year of the Monkey. I should look there. It premiered the second month of... Saliva won't improve that in any way. There's the microfilm. This is the newspaper film for that month. Got what I needed from that. A spool of microfilm. I'll need help to see what's on this. Oh, that's... that did not taste healthy. That's it! I can play this on that old machine. That machine can be used to view microfilm reels. Old and clunky, but still works. That machine can be used to view microfilm reels. Old and clunky, but still works. That machine can be used to view microfilm reels. Oh, right! The machine won't do anything unless I put a film in first. Oh, I don't want to dirty up the screen. Too small to taste. Too small to taste. Something can go on there, surely. I could stick something on there, maybe. I could stick It's too small to read, even if I squint. I don't think that will work. I don't think anyone's used this machine in years. The light bulb needs to be replaced. Oh, what's inside there, I wonder? I can feel the heat from here. I don't want tongue burn. I can feel the heat. That's the light bulb that illuminates the screen, but it's not bright enough. I think the element is old. Ooh, ow, still hot to the touch, though. Ow! Well, paint my pads and call me Gemma, that's hot. I'll need assistance to remove that. The element is too old to illuminate, but it's still on and hot. I can't touch it. Ow! Well, paint my... I can feel the heat from here. I don't want tongue burn. I can feel... Live current, my tongue. No, if I get electrocuted, Cuddles will never pay me. Live current. I could put a light bulb in there. I can't do anything with that by itself. I don't think that will work. I don't think that will... Maybe not. Short, kitty arms can't reach.
Still no. No!
What do you mean?
I saw...
Edna, the bulb in the microfilm reader is very old and faint. Do you have a spare?
We don't keep spares. Try squinting.
Edna, could I borrow that towel?
Does someone need muffling?
No, I just want to pick something up with it.
Oh, too bad. I loaned the grasping towel out to the zoology department yesterday. This towel is only for noisy students.
I need the muffling towel. There are noisy students in the library.
I don't hear anything.
Towels are massively useful, but maybe later. So many exhibits! Let's see what they all are. Looks like stone, tastes like not stone. It's paper mache. Tastes dry, then soft, and mealy, and then blech. Looks like stone. That's a real light bulb. Oh, this is clearly a reification of the idea of enlightenment being revealed to cats by our embrace of the scientific method. How lovely. Oh, wait. The plaque says, My one-armed Aunt Jemima plugging in a light bulb. Hello, Aunt Jemima. Sorry about the arm. Oh, this is clearly a reification of the idea of enlightenment. Well, here goes nothing. Whoops. Oh, gosh. I really thought that would have been attached more firmly. Oh, gosh. I really thought that would have been attached more firmly. I just can't imagine a use for a broken-off mannequin head. Maybe in the future? This is a student project, so that pretty much guarantees poor hygiene, so no. It's paper mat. The saber-tooths came over on little boats just like this one. Hang on, this is made of plywood and felt. I thought this was a university student exhibition. Did a kitten make this? The saber-tooths came over on little boats just like this one. Hang on. History doesn't have a taste. Also, I'll break it. History doesn't... The saber... It's pretty fragile. I shouldn't mess with it. I'd describe that taste as snowflake yarn mouse. See how irritating it is, Havelock? Gonna leave a big wet mark on your nose. Ah! I'd describe that I suspect places like this frown on visitors licking priceless pieces of art. It's a painting of Havelock Gersmoochen, the inventor of the telephone book. Such an annoying cat. It's his fault we use symbols instead of numbers like other countries. He thought they looked cute. I mean, really, how are you supposed to take an emergency seriously when the number you dial is Bunny Bunny Bathtub? It's a painting. I mean, really, how are you supposed to take an emergency seriously? They should have made this picture out of old telephone books. For justice. That's worth more than I make in ever. I'm not going near it. Old paint sounds so yummy, but I just ate. I suspect places like this frown on visitors licking priceless pieces of art. Old paints, I suspect places like this frown on visitors. An original Jimmy Jimson? How exciting! And from his cloud cat face, too. I've never seen one so well preserved. The way the character is drawn, amazing. It's as if their ears follow you around the room. An original... Our ancestors had really scary teeth. Why did they even bother with the spears? Just bitey. Our ancestors... I don't think this has been dusted in a while. Best not to. This is quite a good model. I might cut my tongue. Too dangerous. That is very clearly not designed for licking. I might cut... That's a real spear. Wow. They're longer than I would have thought. I'm just gonna borrow this, Mr. Tooth. I'll be sure to put it back. I'll just nibble on the haft a bit and... there's a splinter in my tongue! Ow! Haft, splinters, head, knife edge. This is not made for licking. I'll just nibble on the haft a bit and... I should avoid licking electrical components. I've seen what it does to cuddles. Ugh. I should... The light bulb I took from the student exhibition. Sharp, but also long. I can poke all sorts of things with this. I could poke things at a distance with this. Sharp. Standard socket. This will fit any outlet. I don't think that will work. Those don't go together. Those do not. Those... I need to be careful with this. It is a weapon after all. I can't use this unless it's plugged in. I need to be careful. No, she might recognize it from the exhibition. Edna won't like me stabbing holes. I need to be careful with that. Oh, fun festive sounds are coming in from outside now. I prefer it open. Some nice fresh air, and the sounds of fun happening outside. That's as open as it gets. Too far. Too far away. Too far.
Still no.
I need the muffling towel. There are noisy students in the library.
I don't hear anything.
I need to be careful with this. It is a weapon. The spear won't activate that. It's too thin. It's too wide to block the tracks. Those do not go together. If they can stop a jaw, they can stop a door, as Mom used to say. They'll definitely keep the doors open. This should keep those pesky doors open. I'll pick up the girls before I leave. You hear that ruckus? Someone's wooing in the microfilm room.
What? How dare they make so much noise?
They need to be taught a lesson, you're right. But, you had a really late night, and you've got all that spritzing to do. Why don't you give me the towel, and I'll take care of it? It's mufflin' time!
I like your passion, Tabby. You are worthy to bear the towel.
Talk soon, Ed. That's the towel Edna uses to muffle noisy students. That is more absorbent than I expected. Now my tongue's all dry. I can just imagine all the cats who came before me and had this very towel pressed to their faces. Okay, that's kind of gross. That is more absorbent. Listen to all that festivity outside. Now I can grab it. Nobody's gonna have use for a burnt-out light bulb. I'll just get rid of it. This should brighten things up. A Gentle Cat in the Desert premieres amidst funding furor. A Gentle Cat in the Desert. The hotly anticipated film from veteran director #Jack Spiker premiered with much fanfare at the Gibbon Theatre last night, with big celebrities including Potter Lee, the famed auteur, in attendance. But no eyes were on Potter last night. Amid a flurry of controversy around the financing of the movie, Bartholomew Montague, local actor and star of the film, walked down the red carpet with a mysterious but very pregnant cat on his arm. Bartholomew laughed away the accusations that the movie was sponsored by mob money, stating it was nothing more than jealous rumors. He was less blasé when asked about the lackluster critical reception of the movie. Critics have lambasted the movie for substandard acting, direction, and writing, and say that MMF film industry cannot expect to grow with productions of this quality. A Gentle Cat in the Desert is likely to be one of the biggest flops of the year. Ooh. So Bartholomew was a movie star. Interesting. I wonder who the lady that accompanied him was. I'd better get a printout of this. This should be enough for Cuddles. Better grab the girls and get back to the office. Shame. I wonder if he's still sleeping.
Did I sleep through the entire day? I had a dream last night, Ramon. I was in a forest, running away from mushrooms. Toadstools with stubby little toadstool legs chasing me through the trees. They had tiny, sharpened sticks in their hands, and they were yelling at me with their cute mushroom mouths. It was adorable, but I was terrified. What could it mean?
Good evening, sir.
Tabby, what are you still doing here at this time of night?
You were passed out, sir. I wanted to be sure you were all right after your encounter.
Oh, thanks, Tabster. I appreciate it. I'm fine, though, really.
Were you on the phone to someone? I heard you talking.
Oh, no, I was just telling Ramon about my weird dream. I was running away from armed toadstools in a forest, and I think my feet were made of rubber. Do you think it means something?
Oh, did you eat any camembert before you went to sleep? You know how cheese affects you.
I don't think so.
Then it's probably just your subconscious panicking, you know. Oh no, what if the scary mobster cuts me into a million little pieces, Ramon?
Oh, thanks. That makes me feel a lot better.
The way forward is to focus on the facts, sir. And I've got a juicy one from my trip to the university. I found out something about Bartholomew.
That's what I'm talking about. Teamwork. Great stuff, Tabs. Let's hear it.
Well, we were on the right track, sir, but missed the mark a bit. A Gentle Cat in the Desert isn't a book. It's a film. And not only that, Bartholomew was one of the stars. It was meant to be a tentpole production to catapult the Meow Meow Furrington film industry to worldwide acclaim.
Wait, since when do we have a local film industry?
Yeah, we don't. Not anymore. Gentle Cat was a massive failure, and when other films also failed to do as well as hoped, the entire thing collapsed. Apparently there's a few paw prints in the cement somewhere in the city, and that's all that remains of it.
Huh. And Bartholomew was in the movie, you say? That must have been before his mob days.
Not necessarily, sir. The papers back then were choked with speculation over where the money for the film came from, and most of them pointed at the mob. It might have been how Bartholomew first got involved with them.
Interesting. Yeah, that would add up. Maybe he promised them a nice cut of the profits, and it all went bad, and he had to pay off his debt somehow. Do you have a copy of the article?
Just this photo, sir.
Oh, wow, the premiere. Gosh, he looks so young. He looks a lot like Edgar.
Never mind that, sir. Take a look at who he's with.
A co-star, maybe? Can't see the face.
It's not her face that caught my eye.
What do you mean? But that means, Tabby, how long ago was this?
Pretty much 3 decades, sir.
Well now, isn't that interesting?
Might explain why Edgar was looking into his father's past. Perhaps he was trying to find out her name too?
That sounds plausible. I think it's time I pay a visit to Mr. Montague and see what he has to say about it.
Are you feeling better after your chat last night?
I am now. Who is he anyway? Really, if you think about it, just a big cat with a lot of money. I bet he doesn't even own a declawing machine. I like this city, Tabby. It's where I keep all my stuff. I'm not going to let those mushrooms scare me out of it.
Those mobsters?
Mobsters. Yep, totally what I meant. Totally. Thanks for the help, Tabby. Time to wade deeper into this mess. Nothing on at the moment. Oh, it tickles my tongue. Linty. Well, I can't put it off any longer. I'm heading to Bartholomew.
Good luck, sir. And be careful. I'll wait here until you get back.
Thank you, Tabby. If you don't see me again by tomorrow, tell the police to look for me in Bartholomew's basement, I guess. I can't lick the staff. It's in their contracts. Tabby is my assistant. She's the only reason I'm still in...
What a nice thing to say without...
Hey, Tabs, let's have the real chat. How you doing? Talk to...
Thank you, sir. So kind of you to ask. I am. How's the case coming along?
Oh, investigations are ongoing. That's...
Yeah.
Thanks, Tab. Meowie's Emporium. This is the shop, according to Huggy. That Cosmo person should be here. Meowie's Emporium. Some sort of eclectic goods store. There's no way to interact with that. It's too far away. I really need to revisit that idea for a petition to make all signs be at mouth level. I really need to revisit that idea for a petition. My finely tuned taste buds tell me that I'm not the first cat to have licked this window. Whoa, there's so much neat stuff for sale here. Can't smash the window. That's vandalism. It might not be the best part of town, no, but still vandalism. Can't smash the window. I want it all, especially that clock. That would look so good on my desk. Whoa, there's... The photo Tabby found at the university. It's Bartholomew at the premiere of A Gentle Cat in the Desert. Well, looks like he's not a huge fan of the limelight. Guess nothing's changed there then. Ramon, I'm at Meowie's Emporium. Looks like a shop that sells all sorts of doodads. Ramon, I'm outside a shop in the dodgy part of town. Well, a dodgier part. I mean, don't worry, though I won't let anyone kidnap you. Ramon, I'm out. Seems word is spread about Edgar. Looks like he knew quite a lot of people. Ramon, meet this. That's not something I care to record. Ramon, meet... The funeral for Edgar Montague will be held... Sorry, Edgar. I can't attend. I don't think mob families like law enforcement showing up at their personal events. No matter who you were, it seems someone cared for you. Thank you, anonymous strangers. Let the vigil stand undisturbed. It's the least we can do for him, Ramon. This is not something to be investigated by tongue or anything else. It's just the city remembering. The funeral for Edgar Montemue. That's got to count as disrespectful somehow. What could I even add to that? Nutter Butter Investigations is looking into the murder. Consider hiring us for your next violent death. Locked. Pepe and Storn must be out distributing pamphlets. Oh, Super Storn is gone. Must have gone back to Pepe. This is Cuddles. Ramon meet. That's not something I... Ramon, remind me to investigate flaccid levitating pumpkin. Why would anyone call themselves that? Tabby, this is the best...
Oh, I'm really glad you like it, sir.
I do. Ramon can't help me with that. That's not something... What the...
Welcome to Meowie's Emporium, customer. With your fur so smooth and your nose so wet. Purr.
The shop was run by a raccoon, it seemed. You didn't see many of them in Meow Meow Furrington, but he was so positive. I already liked him. Confetti? Flavored confetti?
Yes, Meowies has spared no expense for our promotion. Purr. Please enjoy our delicious apricot-flavored paper pieces.
Apricot? Not really my favorite.
Such honesty. Thank you for your feedback, customer. Purr. This will help make our next confetti gun 100 times better.
Oh, do watermelon flavor next time. I love watermelon.
Watermelon? Incredible feedback. Thank you, customer. This might be the best feedback Meowies has ever received. Please, take this with the thanks of the entire extended Meowies family.
That weird plastic ring? What's this do?
It's a mood ring, customer. Purr. When you wear it, it can tell you how you're feeling. For example, if I put it on, it would say that I feel honored by your patronage. Studies have shown that making customers self-conscious about their emotions makes them buy more things to feel better about themselves.
Well, isn't that neat? It's a ring that changes color to show my mood. It's colorless right now. It doesn't look too bad on my finger, but it's not changing color. Hey, the mood ring turned blue. Nothing happened. Still blue. Would you like to record a sound bite in my dial recorder?
Oh, yes, customer. I'll sing the Furrington National Anthem.
The one with 80 verses.
In olden days, the sabers reigned in the land of Furrington.
You really don't need to...
They built some things and made some kings in the land of Furrington.
You're really gonna do all of the...
Some stuff went wrong, but the cats were strong in the land of Furrington. In the land of Furrington. Purr.
Huh? What, is it over? What year is it?
Now that you mention it, did I skip verse 36? Let me start over.
No, I mean, maybe later, yeah, but not now. No, I mean, maybe later. How about this badge, huh? Pretty cool.
An old school Class H investigator badge. Purr. I would love to add that to my museum, customer. Do you wish to exchange it?
Oh, sorry. No, this is mine. How about
An old school...
Oh, sorry.
That tickles. But licking is how cats like us exchange information about our surroundings. Isn't it?
Is it? I mean, yes, sure, yes.
Then lick away, customer! Purr!
You made licking weird now, Meowie. Why'd you do that? Nope. Makes sense that the happiest cat I've met in Meow Meow Furrington isn't a cat. I haven't seen a raccoon in Meow Meow Furrington in ages.
Me neither, customer. Purr.
But you are one?
I? Meowie? A raccoon? We do have a good time here at Meowie's, don't we, customer? How can I be a raccoon? Look at my shirt.
I love being a cat. Well, I mean, does that prove anything, though?
And I purr constantly. Purr! See? I just did it. Plus, I'm called Meowie, a common and popular cat name, given to me by my parents, Mr. and Mrs. Real Cat.
You have a lot of feline stuff going on. I'm not denying that.
Then it's settled. We're Meowie the cat and Mr. Customer the other cat. 2 cats, living life in the cattiest city in the world. Purr. Meow. Skrunk.
Sorry, was that skronk at the end?
Yes, the noise 2 cats make when they have a deep understanding of the fact that they're both cats and are deeply satisfied with the fact. Skronk!
Skronk to you too, then. Meowie, skronk. Meowie, I've had a glance around your shop, and I can't quite figure out if you have a theme.
Of course I have a theme, customer. Purr. My theme is things that people need.
Well, okay, but who needs to pick only one example of at least 20 in my field of view right now? Who needs inside-out umbrellas?
Forward thinking, dear customer. Strong winds will turn your umbrella inside out anyway. So catch the air unawares. Beat it to the punch. Purr.
Absolute genius. No further questions. Thank you. Meowie, I put this mood ring on, but it's just staying plain white.
Some cats, customer, like you and I, have such thick, beautiful, lustrous fur that the mood ring can't sense the emotions hurtling through our cat veins.
Well, that's no good, so I just can't use it.
If there's one thing I've learned about you, customer, during our long friendship, it's that if you want it, you will find a way, purr.
Talk later, Meowie. To one side of the shop stood a cat who must be the assistant. His blank expression and slow, methodical gum chewing did not inspire much confidence. But if Meowie wasn't this Cosmo I wanted, then it could only be this cat. Can't bring myself to care enough to lick any of this. Can't. Everyone's a winner if you visit Meowie's Emporium before they take the banner down. Tabby won't like it if I bring that to the office. Too high to lick. Nope. The way the wrapping crackles under my tongue. The warm, smooth taste. You are perfect.
Customer, no licking the prizes, please, purr.
It's rare for the outside of a food parcel to be more fun to lick than the stuff inside. The way the...
Customer,
If this sign already tastes good, I can't imagine how good the actual prize will taste. If this sign... Nothing here could possibly be of use to me, or, I suspect, anyone. I wonder if those hanging bits of cloth would feel like spaghetti on the tongue. I wonder if... It's too far away to lick. Where would I put all of them? Plus, I don't think Meowie got them all through entirely legal means. An exchange bin? Exchange what? I wonder if licking this would transfer hypnotism powers to my tongue. A magic tongue. That would be amazing. I wonder if licking this would transfer hypnotism powers to my tongue. Soapy? Slippery. Gross. It's not intended for the mouth, clearly. I'm pretty surprised that nobody else wants this. Self-foaming fur cleaner sounds amazing. This will save so much work on flannel wash days. Confuse your friends, flummox your colleagues, change their minds about anything. According to the tag, it's a hypnotism hat. Could come in handy. Meowie is so nice. I can't steal from him. I must abide by the unbreakable laws of exchange. I can't go around putting nip on random things. This nip is evident. I think that looks fine without a hole punched through. I don't want to shred this. Cramming a seed into that makes no sense. The seeds are evidence. Ramon meet... Ramon... The shoe won't fit that. Well, that's not... That doesn't need money. That doesn't... A bored-looking cat that probably won't give me the time of day and possibly insult me. Finally, that's more like what I expect from the cats in this city. Cosmo?
That's my name.
Hi, I'm Cuddles. Nice to meet you. Someone told me you could help me.
Inside-out umbrellas are to the left, and the exchange bin is to the right.
Oh, no. I mean, I love the shop, and I will definitely look around more, but for now, I just have some questions about seeds.
Seeds, like, from plants? Like, I don't know, seeds guy. Do I look like a freaking planologist?
Could you just take a look anyway?
If you really want, guy, but I told you, I don't know anything.
So, you'll look at the seeds?
Oh yeah, I guess.
So, you'll...
Oh yeah. No, never seen him.
Are you absolutely certain? Please, these seeds are a lead in a murder case.
Murder? You mean Edgar?
Well, that's an interesting first guess. Did you know him?
Know him? Oh, cucumbers, I'm clean, alright, I promise I was not involved. I don't know anything. I don't know how much more clearly I can communicate. I don't know anything. Please, just go. I'm nobody. I don't want to get locked up in a dark little room in the Boule de Poil.
La Boule de Poil? The fancy theater?
No, bro, you are confusing me. I never said anything. Leave me alone, please.
La Boule de Poil? What does that have to do with this whole mess? Guess that's a new lead.
Go away.
Do you know anything about this?
Those smell so familiar. Whiskers. Where have I smelled that scent before?
If you remember, please let me know.
As you wish, customer. Meowie's Emporium is here for you. Purr.
You know what this is?
Smells spicy. Are you cooking a roast, customer? Why not try our artichoke basting sauce?
What do you know about this? His eyes widened, and it was as if his dark face somehow paled.
Nothing! Leave me alone!
Glass and wood, and neglect. Old, dirty stone. Don't even need to lick it to know. Old glass and... This is a pretty busy theater. Cat singers are some of the most well-regarded in the world. Cat singers are some of the... It can't be that fancy a theater if they let Alfonso perform. This is a pretty big... It's locked, and I don't really care. The inscription says, "Sing like you know the words." That's nice. His hands are somewhat bigger than mine, it seems. I'm not interested in that star. It'll taste like shoes and feet. Pass. Oh, people walk all over that every day. There's nothing I need to learn about the crevices of Bartholomew's fingers with my tongue. Oh, people... It'll taste like shoes. I have never heard of this cat. So much for that career. Bartholomew Montemue. Well, how about that? With his paw prints above it. Bartholomew... His hands are somewhat bigger than mine, it seems. Oh, people... Nothing happened. Still blue. That's not something I care to record. One Night with Alfonso. Tickets on sale now. Oh, please. Who would pay money to watch that overwrought fop dance around on a stage for 3 hours? I'd pay for... not that. Yeah. Should put that on the billing, Alfonso. Makes me so mad. I carry enough disdain for him without adding the poster to the pile. Perhaps it's best for others to see him in action, actually. Then they'll all understand. I carry enough I don't even want to lick his fake face. I don't even want to...
Mister, please don't lick my window. I get a demerit for every tongue mark. Mister, please don't lick... Mister, please don't lick my window.
There's a young kid on duty tonight. I need to get inside, kiddo. Must I buy a ticket or something?
No, I mean, yes, mister, you can buy tickets, but you can't go inside tonight. It's rehearsal night.
The gatekeeper that now barred my entry was a gangly, awkward young cat, gawking at me through the glass of the sales window like I was a zoo exhibit. Eyeballs like shocked oysters blinked rapidly behind moony glasses, and a huge purple pimple on the end of his nose blazed like a small sun. Teenagers. I was sure I could bully my way past this easily enough. My name is Cuddles Nutterbutter, and I'm here to investigate a murder.
Murder?
Yes, that's right. So, rehearsal night or not, I need you to let me in and...
Wait, Cuddles? Like in Mr. Gibraltar's show?
What? What did Alfonso do?
In his play, mister. The bumbling cat who keeps struggling to tie his shoelaces with his very small hands? Cuddles Buttershutter. He's very funny. I like the part where he loses his car keys for 10 months.
What? That's not... He's the one who... I don't believe him. Oh, Fonzo, that's slander. You know, I'll take him to the ethics board, and I'll go to his stupid play and watch it, and then send a really scathing review to the newspaper. 0 out of 5 stars. No, out of 8.
Sorry, mister. Please don't yell. My supervisor will hear you, and I'll be demoted back to mop duty in the kitten area.
Well, let me in then, and nobody needs to go back to mop duty.
But you might be lying, mister, to get the actors' signatures. They hate that. If I let you in without permission, I'll be demoted back to sausage basting. That's even worse than mop duty. The grease keeps splashing into my eyes. Hey, mister, you can't go in there. Hey, stop.
Ramon, meet... Okay, see this badge? I'm not lying, and I'm as official as it gets. Let me in, and if your supervisor gives you problems, I'll tell him to speak to the chief of police. How's that?
Okay, mister. Sorry, mister, you can go in. You can go.
The venue was old and designed in decades past by some overeager architect who really loved arches. It also wasn't deserted. To one side stood a cat in a fancy outfit, staring into the middle distance and mumbling something to himself. He seemed to be concentrating very hard. An interruption would do him good, I was sure. Suburban bliss. When a family of long-hair cats moves in next door to some tabbies, hilarity and hijinks can't be far away. An upcoming show titled The Terrible Triumphs of Thomas Cutlass. A fast-paced piratical adventure, set during the slow age of piracy. Yeah, the slow age is kind of overdone these days. An upcoming show titled The Terrible Triumph. This is a promotional poster for a production named One Red Nose. 2 brothers must confront their past after the unexpected death of their blind clown father. What? This is a promotional poster for a production name. I don't need this. I don't need it. I don't need... The sign looks really old. The paint is peeling. Why is this still even up? The sign looks really old. Someone's gone and messed glue all over the lower half. It's covered in laminated plastic, and it tastes like it. Perhaps licking famous actors will transfer some of their fame to me. Cuddles the performer. It sounds rather good. These must be some of the famous actors and actresses that have performed here. I don't need that. I'd probably need to pay for permission to lick him. That is the fanciest cat I've ever seen.
I do not fear the green beast.
Excuse me, I just need to slip by.
Sir, who allowed you in? This is rehearsal night, and you are disturbing my practice. Tybalt McTheridon does not have time for autographs.
Don't worry, I'm not here for autographs. What are you practicing for?
What for? Is this not a theater, sir? A playhouse of dramatic intent.
Oh, a play. Hey, do you guys ever put on Lappy and Geronimo? That's my favorite play. I love those puppets.
What is this? Sappy and Jiminimu?
The play with the racing puppets? You know, Geronimo, he's the short, fat one who always slips and falls and pulls Lappy down with him. Classic comedy. I yell, "Look out, Lappy!" every time, but he never listens. The actor looked aghast, as if I'd just asked him to hold the kitten's diaper.
It sounds hideous. Puppets, sir. This is La Boule de Poix, foremost stage for the performing arts, not a tawdry venue for a kitten's matinee.
I don't remember a manatee in Lappy and Geronimo.
There will be no puppetry here, sir, marine or otherwise. I am preparing to perform the grandest play there is, Mlem.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were bringing up a hairball. Did you say phlegm?
No, Mlem. Oh, the uncultured masses. Have you never heard of the greatest cat play in history?
I mentioned Lappy and Geronimo already, so...
Mlem is a powerful tale, sir, of regret, heartbreak, redemption, and pale green betrayal.
Sure. But does it have puppets?
It has a villain, sir, by name Oscar, the foulest fiend ever committed to words.
I do enjoy a good villain.
Then purchase a ticket, sir, and return on opening night.
I could, but I really need to poke around. So how's about you let me past? Or I'll be in the front row on opening night with a huge foam paw just cheering you on.
You are most bothersome. Move on and let me return to my memorization.
I just wanted to ask.
Sir, by the 4 inked quills of the Marquis de Wordsmith, if you bother me, I shall break into a soliloquy so scathing that you shall be left a quivering mass of goo upon the unfeeling floor.
Gosh, fine, I get it. He's busy. I have never tasted anything so mysterious in my life. Or that might be fabric softener. It tastes of wonder. Something is hidden under that blanket, and it has piqued my obsessive need to know. What's under that blanket? Something. A sheet covering something mysterious and probably thrilling. Don't mind if I do.
No! Sir, step back! Do not dare uncover what lies beneath!
But I want to see what it is.
It is a monster, sir. An unbearable sight. Were you to uncover it, you would regret every decision in your life that led you to this point. It is also being tested for lighting by the technical team, so leave it alone.
Monster movies are some of my favorites. Oh, now I've just got to see this.
Stop!
Listen, bud. Do you own this? Is this yours?
Never!
So you can't actually stop me.
I suppose. But the hideous sight!
Exactly. I can't wait to see it. I'm pulling this off.
No, I cannot bear to lay eyes upon it. I must depart.
How bad can it be, the big baby? Ramon, this is the single greatest thing I have ever seen. This must be the green beast Oscar from Tybalt's play. That tastes extremely inflammable. Wait, is that the right word? That's the cloth that was covering Oscar before I revealed his glory. That's a nice thick cloth. You don't mind if I lick you, hey, Oscar? Buddy, I bet you... Nope, didn't like it. You don't mind. Oscar the Pickle, I want to be his best friend forever. There's a cheeky smirk in those big googly eyes that says he'd be the life of a party. Oscar the Pickle, I want... So, what's your job here? I like to imagine you're an usher. Hello, I'm your usher. Let me show you to your seat. It's just over. Oh no, I don't have any hands to point with. No, come back. I can roll around on the floor to point you in the vaguely correct direction. You'd be a terrible usher, and I love it. You know, I don't think I've ever seen eyes quite like yours, Oscar. There's something about them, something mysterious. They're like deep, googly pools luring me inward, speaking to me. Oscar! No, I can't hijack an ice cream van. Why would you even want... No. Of course you're the prettiest pickle I know, but where would I even find a collection of antique swords with no identifying marks? Sure, Tabby probably has a dress like that, which I could borrow, and maybe a wig to disguise myself with. But No, Oscar, I couldn't possibly kidnap another horse. This has become completely unreasonable. I'm gonna walk away, and that's the end of it. Are any of your friends working here too? Templeton the giant eggplant or Kevin the oversized courgette? You could make a little vegetable troupe and travel the country, doing short morality plays on why eating vegetables isn't actually that good for you, because vegetables have feelings too. Cuddles, what are you talking about? Tell us a bit about yourself, Ramon. That's all right. I'll just keep talking about myself then. Freeze! I said freeze! This never gets old. Freeze! That's not something I care to record. A fancy place to stand while you check if someone has a ticket. Licking a book of reservations when it's not even the annual reservation book licking competition. So indulgent. Licking a book. This gives me flashbacks to my school days. A fancy. Let's see who's been here recently. Rick Douglas, no clue. Thornton Reed, nope. Lucian Sanchez, he was at school with Matrick. The two of them were buddies, weren't they? Let's see who's been here. Nobody's working here tonight. Nobody here means nobody can stop me. Oh, no! Oh, what is that? What have they done to you, Counter? Oh. Nobody here. The booking and information counter for the theater, I'd imagine. It's too bulky to carry around. Doesn't taste even a little like a pickle. Well, that's a disconcerting poster. I guess this play is a thriller. Those eyes. Scary. Well, That is the fanciest. I looked under the sheet. It's just a huge pickle. What's so scary about that?
You call it a pickle, but I name it what it is. A cucumber.
Hey, there might be people around controlling our language.
That will only give him more power over me. He is a cucumber, sir, and I state it proudly. Have you never wondered at the origin of that word?
I don't spend a lot of time dwelling on where rude words come from. I just don't use them, because I'm a good boy.
There is a bedtime story in the old language of a huge vegetable that stalks the night. The Feegle Blighter. It sneaks into the rooms of naughty kittens and stands next to their beds until they wake, then swallows them whole as punishment for not behaving.
Cats told that story at bedtime? To their kittens? What sort of horrible people would do that?
My grandmother, my mother, two of my 3 aunts.
Oh,
If my grandmother thought I was not taking her seriously enough, she would dress up as the vegan blighter and come into my room at night. I would wake up to a green, googly-eyed monster standing over me.
what is wrong with your family?
Since then, the tradition of the vegan blighter has fallen away. But the word was corrupted into the curse we now know. Cucumber. Something foul and fearful. Oscar is just a pickle to you, but to me he is the vegan blighter. And when I see those mismatched, lopsided eyes, I am that scared kitten again. Without conquering that fear, I cannot hope to perform, Lem.
There's a whole display of mini pickles over there. Don't those scare you?
Those are toys, teeny things. They could not swallow a whole child. I feel only a mild sense of unease around them.
Out of interest, just out of interest, if I grabbed the display and shook all of them loose on top of you while yelling, "Be a good kitten or else," would it help? Or would it hinder?
Please don't do that.
You're a grown cat now. Can't you just put all that stuff behind you, stare that adorable, I mean terrifying, pickle in the eye and say, "You don't scare me. Now, I'm gonna go rescue my pet lizard from the enchanted haberdashery." Or, whatever happens in the play. I haven't seen it.
I tried. For years, I visited doctors, charlatans, mystics. All failed. You cannot just wave a little vegan blighter doll in my face and go, "Wooga wooga wooga!" And not only because everyone knows the real noise the vegan blighter makes is flim flim flim.
Okay. You're a grown cat now. Can't you just put all that stuff behind you, stare that adorable, I mean terrifying, pickle in the eye and say, "You don't scare me. Now."
I tried. For years, I visited doctors, charlatans, mystics.
You're a grown cat now.
I tried. For years, I visited doctors, charlatans, mystics. All failed.
You should try to relax a little. It's just a play. I'm sure you'll memorize your lines in time.
I don't have time to relax. This performance must be perfect.
A few mistakes are understandable. People can be pretty forgiving. I was shepherd number 3 in a school play once. I tripped over someone else's costume and knocked down the whole scary forest. But still got a gold star.
I don't care what other people think. It's my family I'm worried about.
Oh, are they big theater fans?
Ha! The very opposite. The McTheridons are not a cultured group.
Wow, they don't approve of your career?
They do not, and I do not approve of them. If this performance doesn't go well, they'll be sure to find out, and then I'll have to endure more sermons about why I should have just gone into the family business.
Oh, and what's that, if I may ask?
Being very rich and very abnormal.
Abnormal, like funny haircuts? Or what? The cat gave a huge resigned sigh, looking up at the ceiling as if hoping a lightning bolt might fall through it and incinerate him.
Abnormal as in a perpetual embarrassment to me. My father, for example, he goes for walks in the city parks.
Oh, that old chestnut.
He dresses up as a gardener and walks around, cutting the tops off of flowers and people's hats with equal abandon. If he's spotted, he giggles and runs away, yelling, "Climble, clamble, I'm on a ramble!" Aunt Beatrice has a shop where she waits for some unsuspecting member of the public to walk in, then gets them to participate in a fake murder scene made with marionettes. She even does voices for them. And Eustace, well, the less said about him, the better.
Whoa, and they wanted you to do that? To be a rich weirdo?
I refused. I wanted to be an actor, to make people applaud, not scoff, when they hear the name Magtheridon.
Well, you're standing here, aren't you? I'd say that you succeeded.
I will have succeeded when I speak the final words of Mlem on this very stage.
You're a grown cat.
I try.
All right, good luck with your rehearsing, Tybalt. Hey, Cuddles, how about you don't lick the boiling hot, greasy sausages? Yeah, good call. Hey, Cuddles. They have food for sale even on rehearsal nights? Who's keeping an eye on these? How long have they been here? They have food? I don't know how long that's been there. It doesn't feel right to sneak a chocolate bar with that big poster staring down at me like about to eat me. I can't reach the food, only the glass. Boring. I can't reach the overpriced and oversugared foods designed to be irresistible to kittens. Whiskers. I wish I could buy some. Overpriced. Now that's how you advertise free stuff. Cute! I'm gonna take one. They're free, but one is enough. Ugh, fuzzy felt. Don't like it. It's like sticking a furry pickle in my mouth. I've not done that since I left the bottle of pickles out for way too long. Oh, it's collected some crumbs from rolling around in my briefcase. A tasty vegan snacker. It's like sticking a furry... Oh, it's collected some crumbs. How does this make you feel?
Quite uncomfortable. Please remove it.
The City Dreams. Ooh, I like that name. 5 cats find their lives transformed. Is that all? That's not a good advertisement. Huh. The City Dreams. Ooh. This is advertising something called Blue 99, a journey into a world where colors fight amongst themselves to be the last one standing. Epilepsy warning. Whoa! This is advertising something. I don't. There's a sort of weird patina over this one that might be old spiderwebs. Pass. There's a sort of plain, boring, laminated plastic. Oh, huh. Just a storage room, I guess.
So quick to judge, Chaton.
A beautiful cat materialized from the darkness at the edges of the room, stepping daintily into the light. She held her head high, proud. Her big eyes glittered like they were filled with diamonds. Her voice was warm, melodic.
Perhaps they are very comfortable, and such a variety of colors and fabrics. Even a cat like you could look beautiful every day of the week.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know anyone was here.
Do you make an habit of walking into unfamiliar places, Chaton?
My work takes me into new places like this all the time, Ms.
Scarlet. You are in the acting trade as well, then. Bienvenue.
As she drew closer, I saw that her eyes didn't glitter solely of their own accord. Tears glistened at their corners.
Welcome to my theater.
Well, I'm not exactly an actor. I tell the odd fib. Is everything all right?
Oh, yes. Just pre-opening night jitters.
Would you like me to leave?
It is fine, mon ami. Rehearsal night is not very busy, and I would not mind some company.
Yeah, something tells me I'd get a face full of claw if I tried that.
Very perceptive, Chaton.
Yeah, something tells me I'd get a face full of
Very.
The owner of the Boule de Poix. What an impressive cat. So you're the owner here. What does that entail?
What does it not? Choosing the productions, massaging egos, promoting performances. Why, I hardly have time for anything else, Chaton.
Egos? You mean Tybalt? Yeah, I met him. He seems like a lot of work.
Such is the price we pay for talent.
I guess Alfonso had to pay you for the privilege of putting on his show, huh?
Alfonso? The rotund performer. His shows are very popular. This is his third one.
What? I don't... The cats in this city clearly have no taste. If you're looking to spice things up, you should definitely do a performance of Lappy and Geronimo. Tybalt didn't seem to care about it, but I can tell that you're a cat of finer tastes.
Lappy and... You mean the puppets, Chaton?
Yeah, you've got lots of space here. You could do the first live-action production. Forget Alfonso's show. He's a hack anyway. I've seen Lappy and Geronimo like 40 times. I can consult for you, help get all the little details right to win over the hardcore fans, like Lappy's jackal tattoo and Geronimo's extra head. Did you know they didn't have those in the television show? How crazy is that? They dumbed it down so much.
Crazy is the right word.
Give me a call anytime. I'm always available for Lapron help. That's what us real fans call ourselves. We're Laprons. Cool, right?
I will certainly remember you the next time I see the puppets.
Oh, has Flaccid Levitating Pumpkin ever performed here?
Once, yes, but never again.
No, not very popular.
Too popular. The fans, they bring pumpkins and toss them at the stage. And Monsieur Grimstonk, the singer, he calls me cool lady.
Oh, no?
La boule de poil shall stick to drama, Chaton.
Are you aware that there's a giant pickle on the stage outside?
A pickle suit, Chaton. Although it smells of pickles more than I'm comfortable with. But that is budget cuts for you.
Do you really need that for your play?
Naturellement. Oscar is integral to Mlem. And this one, such talent. Have you seen his eyes? How they wibble about if you poke him? The audience will be enraptured, unable to look away as he sways to and fro upon the stage.
You know, I have noticed the eyes. They are really hypnotic. Perhaps you're onto something. I'll be on my way.
Fair travels, Chaton.
Would you like to promote any upcoming events at La Boule de Poix?
Will it play on the television or radio?
I don't think so, no.
Then who will hear your strange recordings, Chaton?
My friends and my employees?
Oh, I think we both know how many of those you truly have.
Just in case you doubted me, here's my PI badge.
I have no doubt, Chaton. But respect is earned, not demanded.
Just in case you doubted.
I
See this ring here? It can tell you how you feel, apparently. Do you want to try it?
I always know how I feel, Chaton. I do not require tacky esoterica.
Is everything in Mlem horrible?
Oscar is not horrible. He's a victim, a manifestation of the inner wars that... No, I cannot explain the brilliance. Attend the play, Chaton, and be educated.
Maybe if I have time. Got so many, art galleries and operas and openings of those to attend. So, I'll see if I can schedule it into my schedule. Ramon, maybe we should go to see Mlem.
Oscar is not... Attend the...
Maybe. You appreciate pretty things. Isn't this blanket a lovely shade of red?
It is. In fact, I would swear I own one just like it.
Oh, yes, what a coincidence. I didn't steal it. Did you know we had a film industry once? Look who used to be a star.
I'm aware.
Did you know we had...
I...
Ever heard of this film?
A long time ago.
Ever heard of this...
A long...
I bet you recognize this.
Waving that around is not how you consume it, Chaton. Waving...
Do you know about this place?
I know about many places in the city.
Do you know what these are?
Seeds.
So you have seen them before.
No, it does not take a genius to identify seeds by sight.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Do you...
Seeds.
Oh. I don't want to shred this. If you need to get into the Nitty Kitty Club, I kinda have a key for that.
I have my own means to gain access if I need to, Chaton, but I'm happy for you and your triangle key.
It's a pyramid, actually. The thems, right? Cubalones, yeah, so... I'd like 1 ticket to Mlem, please.
Then return with many more shabloons than that.
Does anyone named Larry work here? I have his boot.
Larry? No. Do you mean Laravello, the renowned ventriloquist? He will perform next month.
No, I don't think so. Do you sell alcohol here? Perhaps this paint stripper drink?
Our policy is to not sell drinks that can kill unwary patrons.
It flattens easily. I'm not interested in how he feels. How does this make you feel?
Quite on.
This is the blanket that was covering Oscar.
Get that away from me! It still reeks of him.
Hey, have you ever heard of this film?
I do not watch films. Live performance is a superior art form.
Hey, have you ever heard of this?
I do not.
Hey, have you ever heard?
I do not watch.
No, that's evidence. Have you been here before?
I have not.
That's not... If you ever need to borrow this hook for one of your performances, just let me know.
The plays I perform do not contain pirates, sir. This is La Boule de Ploie, not some open-air amateur theater.
Tybalt has no use for that. I could tape his mouth shut, but I don't think he'd like that. That's not Larry. Or is it? That... He does need to relax, but these drinks would knock him flat on his back. That thing doesn't need its potential unlocked. Oh, quick, write that one down. Ramon, where are you? Ramon? I once wrote to the mayor suggesting we make all buttons in the city tongue-capable. Oh, I just remembered. He never responded. Should follow up. A mysterious red button. The universal symbol for press me without considering the consequences. Ooh, a heart-shaped button. Does this open a secret drawer of heart-shaped candy, maybe? Let's see. What? Oh, whoa, what is happening? Why, that is quite a bed. Goodness, ooh, is that a... wait, yes. Well... No. No. It's a whip. Whip of some kind. Dear brain, please stop imagining what that's used for. It's a whip. Whip of some kind. Well, good. I've got that now. Stuffed deep in my briefcase where nobody can see it to ask questions or anything. No, oh God, no, oh, no. Cuddles, stop thinking about licking it. There's been, cats who, yeah. No, oh God, no, oh, no. Oh, so that's where, well, firm, yep, that's a firm mattress, yes. It's, well, it's fine. Don't need to do anything on there. Firm. Well, guess it's staying up. Hope I didn't break it. Well, guess it... They're locked, but I don't care what's in there. That doesn't seem related. Seems like Miss Kitty punched in, but not out.
It's not that. Tinkle just washed suit.
I think his muscles each have smaller muscles. That might be the... I'm here to see Bartholomew.
Tinkle knows. Bosscat told him to expect Kitty. Is Kitty in trouble?
I'm not in trouble. I'm doing my civic duty as the investigator of a criminal case to...
Tinkle thinks Kitty should be careful with word criminal.
I didn't mean, I'm gonna go inside now.
Kitty is not as dumb as you look, then.
Thank you, Tinvun Kiljunta.
Bartholomew stared at me silently after Tinkle left. Clearly, I wasn't the only cat who had slept restlessly. He wore the same clothes I'd seen him in the night before. He had bags under his eyes. The bite of whiskey filled the air. Tinvunkel, what now?
Did you think his parents named him Tinkle? It's only this foolish city that still cleaves to the stupid tradition of giving children sappy names. He merely got tired of nobody in the city pronouncing it properly, so he shortened it.
I see, so I guess you could say he crushed it. Hey. The flat stare I got told me that my attempt at comedy was not appreciated. Thankfully, he changed the topic, sparing me from more awkwardness.
Do you believe that a son should pay for the sins of his father, Nutter Butter?
I don't believe that anyone should pay for someone else's mistakes, especially if the price is death, but the world is an unfair place.
Ah, and it is your job to make it fair?
No. My job is to try.
How noble. Your clients must find you a delight with your self-deprecating humility, righteous words, and penchant for irreverent comedy. But what of family, Nutter Butter? Can justice be served when your sin is your bloodline?
It can always be served. Sins aren't found in blood. They're found in actions. They can be traced to those who performed them and used as evidence to hold them to account. The big cat's keen gaze unnerved me. I had been ready to be yelled at again, threatened, even ignored, but not whatever this was. Interrogated, conversed with.
So, do you believe that my son was killed because of me? Because of the actions I took?
I don't have enough information to say yet. Have you done anything recently that would have given someone a revenge motive? Any overdue parking tickets, just for example? He did not like that. Not at all. His eyes narrowed, and one side of his mouth rose in a snarl to reveal bone-white canines embedded in blood-pink gums.
Does this strike you as a time for levity, Nutter Butter? You wield your graceless wit like a dulled blade, probing for what? Information? Weakness? Guilt? Spare me the deflections and tell me, have you considered what I told you last night?
He used his words like bludgeons. The bigger, the better. That was fine. I could talk a lot too. And I'd read all the books on my bookshelf. I knew words. I have considered it, Mr. Montague, at length, but you're not the first cat to threaten me, and I have no doubt the last either. So if you think I'm going to roll over the moment someone bigger than me bares his fangs, I need you to understand, all cats are bigger than me. I won't be your lap cat, Mr. Montague. I don't report to you, and I don't work for you. I won't slink to your side the moment you snap your fingers. You don't like my jokes. That's fair. Black humor is far from rare in my line of work, but I can understand it turning your nose at a time like this. But I'm not going to stop being who I am for you. I'm a PI and not a police cat because I value my independence no matter which side of the law I'm dealing with. I told you last night that I would find your son's killer, and I stand by that. I swear it, even on Edgar. I was ready to die right then, for Tinkle to burst in and turn me into wet red kibble with his gargantuan paws, but it had to be said. I couldn't have done the case under pretense. He needed to know who he was dealing with. And at last, it seemed he did.
You surprise me, Nutter Butter, but do not use his name like that ever again. Very well. Do you have any information for me?
I had to wet my tongue before I could continue. Out of the frying pan, into the mobster fire. There are a few pieces of evidence I'd like to discuss with you, yes, but last night's interaction was heated, and I would like to avoid a repeat. We will be discussing unpleasant topics. Do I have your assurance that you will remain as collected as you are now?
Collected? Yes, I will be as collected as I am now. I will nod and smile and pretend that I do not feel crippled by the loss whenever I think of my son, or filled with unquenchable rage to punish his killer. Your mother should have taught you not to judge a cat by the shine of his coat, Nutter Butter. My pain is vast. It would swallow you, and you would drown in it, alone and forgotten, mewling forever. I am not collected. I am enraged.
I stared into eyes that burned like holes into a place beyond the world. A terrible place. And then he blinked, and they were simply eyes again.
But my suffering will not aid you in finding the murderer. So you have tonight, and tonight only, to ask me whatever questions you wish. I will answer them, all of them, as truthfully and calmly as you can hope for, and reserve my anguish for when I am alone, when it shall not bother you.
I didn't mean...
Orphan, widow, widower. Words made of pain, for pain, yet they at least grant an identity. But for a parent that loses a child? Nothing. The very idea is so terrible that we leave it nameless. So I am denied even that simple expression, and my grief must remain anonymous, and all the worse for it. Consider that, and hope that you never, ever feel anything a fraction as terrible.
I wanted to say something, anything that would show I understood, but did I? I'd come here to stand up to a bully, but I'd only succeeded in becoming the antagonist. I'd expected to have to face down a monster, but all I'd found was a cat in pain. Mr. Montague, do you have someone you can talk to, about what's happened? He didn't say a word, but I saw a look in his eye that answered my question. I am so sorry for your loss.
Your sorrow is meaningless to me. Tell me what you have found.
I found this business card on your son's body. Do you know where it's from?
Celestine.
Who's that?
A mercenary of a cat. That's his business card. He owns The Establishment, a venue that myself and other cats like me use as neutral ground. But I've only ever gone there with Teen Vun Kiljunta. Edgar knew of it, certainly, but he never expressed the slightest interest.
Worth following up on?
If Edgar was there, that tricky two-color cat would definitely have taken note, if only to find a way to exploit it to his own ends.
I'll pay him a visit then. Can I have the address?
You'll find them not far from here, across Herod Bridge, in Cabacon Street.
Your son made a note of something. He seemed quite keen to keep it a secret. A Gentle Cat in the Desert. A movie title, it would seem. We did some poking around and discovered that you have an interesting history. An actor. I would never have guessed.
Am I the first actor you've met, Nutter Butter? You seem disbelieving that we exist.
Oh, you exist, but you don't advertise the fact either. Did Edgar know of your previous occupation before recently?
I don't think so. I never brought it up. It was so long ago, and I didn't want him to
dig into the drama around your final production? I have a theory about where the murky trail of funding for that film ends. How did you get your foot in the door of this line of work in the first place, Mr. Montague? Is it possible some of your investors sought to get some long-delayed recompense?
That's not a theory, it's a hypothesis. A very fanciful one.
Well, then give me some facts, Mr. Montague. Your son starts looking into a film you made decades ago and dies. Did he speak to the wrong people? Or something else entirely. I couldn't help but notice a very pregnant cat standing next to you on the red carpet. The dates add up, Mr. Montague. How is his mother doing? He kept his expression mostly still, but his mouth twitched unhappily at that.
I hope the story you're spinning is entertaining you, Nutter Butter, because it is a fiction. Spiderwebs and shadows. You are correct on one count. That is Edgar's mother. Barely. She had other ideas about where she wanted her career to go, and a child did not fit into it. That cursed film was the end of my acting career, and the end of her involvement in our lives. If Edgar was looking into my past, he would have learned nothing beyond what I told him when I felt he was old enough. That he had one parent who loved him, and one who did not.
I've heard from your staff that whenever Edgar visited the club, he'd invariably go to your office. Except last night. Why's that?
Are you sure you're an investigator, Nutter Butter? I was out of the country. Of course, he didn't bother going to my office.
Does he only go there if you're around? Do you socialize outside of work? What did you talk about last?
How is any of that relevant? If you're fishing to ask if we'd had a fight, we did not. He was just taking some time to be alone. He had the other keycard for my office elevator. He knew he was free to come and go as he pleased. As for what we discussed last, the loss of his friend, the expansion of the business, goals for the future, mundanities.
I found a bag of nip on Edgar's body.
Nip? No. You are mistaken.
I'm really not. I promise. The packet was in his clenched paw, as if he'd just received it. He apparently met up with someone at the club, and they acted somewhat suspiciously.
Listen to me. Edgar did not take nip.
I understand Edgar had not been to the club in months. Have you seen him personally in that time? Could he perhaps have picked up some new habits? I've also heard that you do not tolerate drug use by your staff, but does that extend to your family? It's not as simple to fire a son as it is an entertainer, for example.
Is that a reference to Platy and her unseemly dependency? Yes, I know of it. She doesn't hide it nearly as well as she seems to think. But as long as what she takes comes in a bottle, served over a pharmacy counter, I don't care. When it starts coming in a bag, smuggled paw to paw in a dirty alleyway, then I take action.
All right, but you still can't be certain Edgar wasn't indulging. How close were you two? Could he have been hiding it from you?
Do you know any nip addicts, Nutter Butter? It's not something you tuck into a pocket and turn to when you have a free moment. It consumes your life. If Edgar was involved, I would know. And beyond that, he was distraught that a friend of his had died of an overdose. Furious even. He had come to hate Nip as much as I do.
Your staff have some theories about what happened.
I'm sure they do.
Tinkle didn't see anything odd, apart from Edgar even being at the club after such a long absence, but he did note that he seemed very upbeat. Did anything happen recently that might have improved his mood?
Not that I'm aware of, but we had not spoken in a while.
Miss Kitty says she heard Edgar coming back into the club later that evening, along with a cat she recognized the voice of, a big, mean type, she claims.
I would not trust anything Platy claims to have seen or heard after 2 a.m. That's her indulgence time. What she sees or hears then is liable to get confused.
If you say so, but I did find a very large footprint next to Edgar's body, larger than anyone who works for you.
Then investigate it. Do you need my permission?
No, never mind. Finally, Pepe says he saw Mousezilla, but I think we can discount that.
You might find Pepe's convictions ridiculous, but he is not insane or blind. He is loyal and trustworthy. Mousezilla is obviously not real, but if he says he saw something, I'd give him the benefit of the doubt.
You must have accumulated quite the rogues gallery of enemies in this business, Mr. Montague. Can you think of anyone that might want revenge?
I am older than I seem, Nutter Butter, and I have managed to outlive most of my enemies. Those that remain would not strike at me through my son.
If you believe they wouldn't, doesn't that make it the ideal way to catch you by surprise? No ancient rivals, no young upstarts, the catulets I've heard mentioned.
You simply don't know enough about how things work in this city, Nutter Butter. There's a hierarchy, and on top, 2 families stand supreme. Mine and the Catulets. They have their domain and I have mine. We do not jockey for position. There is simply no chance they would have done this. And any small organization, they would not risk annihilation. And that is certainly what would befall them if they dared a move like this.
Well, I'll still keep my eye on those as options for now, if that's all right.
As you wish.
Okay, that's all the information I have so far, Mr. Montague.
Then I imagine you'll want to get back out there and start gathering more. You know where the door is, of course.
I'm back.
Yes, Tinkle is excited.
Okay,
Then I imagine you'll want...
Cuddles?
Desiree, what are you doing here?
I've not left yet, Cuddles.
You've been here the whole day? Desiree, you've had a traumatic experience. You need some rest.
I managed to nap a little in my room, thank you, Cuddles. But
The attractive cat looked in the direction of Tinkle, guarding the elevator like a sphinx.
I wanted to thank you properly for saving me yesterday. Who knows how much longer I'd have been stuck there? Were you speaking with Bartholomew? Have you found evidence against him? You have to involve the police, Cuddles.
No, nothing like that. He, invited me over for a chat.
You can't trust him, Cuddles! Please, don't believe a single word he says.
Abruptly, tears appeared in her eyes.
Oh, Cuddles, I'm scared to even think it. Could Bartholomew have...
Killed his own son? Why? She stared at me for a moment through shining tears before seeming to come to a decision.
There's something you need to know, Cuddles. Edgar and I, the night he died, we talked.
What?
After my act, he came to my changing room. He was angry, Cuddles, going on about his father, about Gumdrop. He seemed angry at the whole Montague Empire and scared. Could Bartholomew have given him an ultimatum? Perhaps Edgar wanted out, but his father had other plans.
Why didn't you mention this last night?
Oh, Cuddles, forgive me, but I didn't trust you yet. You found me in the chest when nobody else did, and I wondered if Bartholomew was trying to trick me. But I spoke to Pepe and to Tinkle, and it's clear you're earnest about solving this.
Anything else might you have overlooked mentioning last night, Desiree?
Nothing more. I swear. I can't help but feel that this is partly my fault. Perhaps if I'd tried to convince Edgar to cut ties or offered more support.
I'm sure there's nothing more you could have done, Desiree.
That's so kind of you to say, Cuddles. And I feel so much better after speaking to you. If you need any help putting that horrible criminal away for what he did, just ask.
Thanks. I shall. Locked. Pepe and Storm. Ramon, I think this is the place. There's no name, but the sign matches the logo on the business card I found on Edgar's body, and... Sorry, could you repeat that? Right, yeah. Some kind of tramp was standing on the sidewalk outside the building in a suit, advertising milk. No brand, just milk. A pool of the stuff had collected around his feet somehow as well. I tried not to make eye contact. The symbol on the sign matches the one on the business card. Matches the symbol on the card. Matches the... That doesn't fit there. Ramon can't help me with that. Ramon can't help... That's not... Ramon can't help... Ramon, remind me to check with Tabby if she's been fetching our post, because I haven't, and if she hasn't either, then... Ramon, remind me to check with Tabby if she's been fetching our post, because I haven't. The MMF Postal Service put signs up begging people not to steal mail, so people stole the signs instead. I wonder if they considered that a net win. I actually can't remember the last time I saw a post box outside a building. Don't they trust post office boxes? The MMF I wonder if they considered that a... There's a little metal plaque on this building with something printed on it. There's a little metal Tastes so informative. But not really. It actually tastes like uncleaned brass. Yuckers. I knew I should have kept up with those tongue-lengthening exercises from the magazine. Perhaps my saliva can short-circuit the sign, and then... well, I'll probably be dead. I knew I should have kept... It's been out in the weather for years, there's bird droppings on it, and the paint is peeling. In summary, I don't want to. It's been out in the weather for years. It's a crime to open someone else's mailbox without good reason. Like, if I heard a tiny cat trapped inside, I could open it to free him, but only then. This building marks the original headquarters of the now-defunct Furrington Candy Corporation. Gutted decades ago during the Great Freak Candy Floss Fire, the exterior was restored and is now a protected historical site. I can't reach it. Ooh, imported Hunwan hardwood for sure. Okay, now I am impressed. That's expensive. Probably better to knock than lick. Not a lot of noise in a lick, unless you really phlegm it up or something. I'm probably going to regret this, but can I lick you?
Free from me, moo.
Definitely not, you say. Well, I tried. Y'all saw me. Y'all saw me. I'm
free for...
Definitely not, you say. What is your story, you weird, crazy cat? Although, I could ask that about half the cats in this city. Excuse me, is this the establishment?
Oh, Jiminy Halibut. Leviathan Puddle Hopper.
I'm sorry, good sir, I don't understand what you're saying.
Xanthum Papadum Trickle Flower.
Okay. I'm just gonna go.
Goodbye, Bubbles.
Wait, did you just say goodbye? You understood me.
Whispering slope.
Or not, okay. Your, milk is leaking out. Not sure if you're, aware of that.
Lop.
Lap. Lop lap.
Ooh, is your suit full of milk? Doesn't that make it all warm and nasty?
Kretwurst.
I'm sorry, sir. I just don't understand you. Good luck with the whole milk thing, though. Ooh, imported. A fancy door with fancy carvings made of fancy wood. This seems like a classy place.
Go away, Oh, who are you?
My name's Cuddles Nutterbutter. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I'm looking for the establishment.
Why do you...
Darky Ventacular.
Shut up, Duncan! As I was saying, what are you...
Ellie. Oh, Desdimbo.
Ugh.
I'm looking into a murder. The victim had your card on him, and
Ducky quack. Hot pot.
your card on him, and
Patty, lappy flappy. Jab jab.
okay, well, what's your problem, bub? Can't you see I'm trying to have a conversation with,
Celestine. And don't bother trying to reason with him. Derpy Duncan never listens. Is this about Edgar Montague?
You knew him?
I was aware of him. I heard he turned up dead.
Oops-a-daisy. Fluttering Quaver restrooms. Ugh.
Listen, can you let me in? I have more questions, and this Duncan fellow is really annoying.
No. I won't be opening this door for you or anyone else. Not with Duncan there. If I open it more than a crack when he's around, he rushes inside and it takes hours to get rid of him. He waddles around, talking nonsense and splashing milk over everything, and I have to get out the good chasing stick to go after him. It's dreadful. And to add insult to leaky injury, all I smell for days after is curdled milk. Ugh. No. Come back when he's not around. Good night.
Wait, this is important.
More important than spending a weekend mopping up milk stains? More important than the very expensive dinner reservation I missed at the Gourmand's gazebo? Oh, I was so looking forward to it, but not tonight, apparently. Trapped here by an insane, milk-swilling feline instead. Today has been tiresome and has left me entirely disinterested in indulging another strange cat, especially one who dresses like you. The tie isn't working, by the way.
Waka 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 waka. Jabroni. Waka 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 waka.
Please, there's more at stake than you realize. Bartholomew Montague is looking for vengeance, and if I don't find out what he wants to know, there was talk of declawing machines.
Oh, Bartholomew has lit a fire under your tail, No wonder you look like you've got a sniper trained on you. The thing is, I know Bartholomew. We're, terrific buddies, I believe is the term. He's too smart to do anything to make me upset at him, so... I think this is a Cuddles problem and not a Celestine problem.
Can't you call the police to get rid of Duncan here?
The police, ever champions of the city's downtrodden, no longer respond when I report the mad, milk-drenched cat stalking my sidewalk. Apparently, it is not urgent. Ugh.
Hey, there's a lot of stuff worse than Duncan happening in the city all the time, you know? Like murder. Speaking of which, can I just ask you...
You may not. I am disinclined to put up with smart-mouthed cats or their problems right now. Doubly so, ones that have clearly never eaten at the Gourmand's gazebo if they think murder is worse than missing a reservation.
I might have a Cuddles problem, but you've definitely got a Duncan problem. Am I right?
Are you this quick on the uptake with all facts presented to you on a platter?
Ha-ha! So, what if I get rid of Duncan for you?
Xylophone granola fiesta?
Oh, you think it's that easy? I've tried everything. Sprays, signs, alarms, Threats? He's immune to them all. But you're welcome to waste your time trying. Just don't hurt him. Then the police will get involved, and I will seal this portal forever for any egregiously dressed feline seeking entry.
What does that mean?
Quick as a whip.
All right. Let me see if I can resolve your Duncan situation. I'm free for it. Definitely not, you say. Hey, Duncan. Go on. Shoo, please.
Preppy Johns!
No, really. See, there's a giant a cookie suit coming this way. No, if you don't leave, he'll dip in you and he'll soak up all your milk. Oh. The cat said nothing for once, but looked at me with a flat expression. Okay. Judged by a crazy cat in a milk suit. I tried. What are you even doing here? This area's not even busy. Who are you selling to? The cat turned to look up at the building sign, then back at me.
Lappity jerk! Don't come back!
I don't know what that means. Do you want to eat the sign? Hug it? You want to kidnap it to make some sort of monstrous sign bride?
Katootie.
I'll kid your tootie. Hey, Duncan. Oh, hey, Duncan, is that an ice cream van I hear? Oh, why not run down the road and check? And if it isn't, no need to come back.
Asphalt crumb.
Duncan, I've just gotten word that Porky Pete's has a special on for all dairy sales cats. Buy one, get 28 free. Better go before they're sold out.
Orgley, hust.
Not interested, huh? Oh no, Duncan, the milk thieves are coming. You save your milky goodness and run away, flee.
Uppers bajingy.
Okay, this isn't going anywhere. Okay, this isn't going anywhere. I'm sorry, sir. Clambering up a rickety ladder just to reach a dirty, greasy rooftop. I'll save that for when I need cheering up. That ladder looks like it'll take me to the roof. Tasting the paws of all the cats that climbed this before me. Inspiring. Sorry, no, I meant disgusting. You. Tasting the paw. That ladder looks like it'll take... Clambering up a... Hello? Are you still there?
No, I've escaped via a secret tunnel that I failed to use until now for no good reason. What do you want?
I'm not getting anywhere with Duncan. Sometimes it seems like he understands me, but he never says anything sensible.
Cross-latched. Whisper hump.
Yes, I know. If it was as straightforward as just asking, don't you think I'd have gotten rid of him by now?
Well, can I just ask you some questions about Edgar through the door?
Stand here and be interrogated through a door? Like a farmer? Absolutely not! Here at the establishment, our standards are inviolable.
You care a lot about your image, huh? I bet you just loathe it if something were to happen to it.
What are you saying?
I think I'll put an advert in the newspaper. Yeah, more people need to know about your snooty little club, definitely. But the establishment, such a generic name. I think what people really want to visit is Celestine's Fun Farm.
You wouldn't dare.
Bring the whole family, especially your dirty children. Touch everything. Free face painting.
No, enough. Fine, Nutter Butter. We ordered a book to try to communicate with Duncan. Maybe it's arrived.
There, see? That wasn't so hard.
I would not crow just yet, Nutter Butter. I ordered it with extra secure packaging.
What did you say about a book?
We ordered a book to try to communicate with Duncan. A book is a collection of words that...
All right, Captain Condescension. I get it. What did you say about...
We ordered...
All right. All right. Let me see if I can resolve your Duncan situation. Oh, packaged with ultra-dense paper for your convenience. Oh, yes. You're all mine, little package. I can taste the material. Oh, this is the good stuff. I'd be clawing at this for hours. If I had the time, sweet package, I would lick every scrap of packaging off you. But we need to hurry. If I had the time, a package, a very well-wrapped one. A package. Oh, you're mine now, little package. Oh, this can't have been anywhere good. This isn't a job for my tongue. Oh no, all in with the claws here. Priority package. This package has been quadruple wrapped for secure delivery. Quadruple. Oh, I think I need to sit down. Oh, this is a very tightly wrapped. It's definitely gonna need to be rapidly clawed open. Priority package. This package has been quadruple wrapped for secure delivery. You know, Ramon, it's the small things that make me love my job. That's crazy talk. Understanding babies, politicians, and very confused people. Should probably try reading it instead of licking it. New book taste is, carry the 8th on the fresh taste list, right above sponges. Should probably... Hey, Duncan. Oh, hey, Duncan, is that an ice cream? Let's see if this works. Lapadoo. Noonie. Never mind. I'm not struggling to communicate with the owner so far, apart from some big words. Let's see if... Chumga! Giddy? Chumga!
Bah?
That didn't mean anything to him. Let's see if this works. Chumga! Lapadoo. Ziff.
Bah?
That didn't mean anything to him. Let's see if this works. Mecca. Ziff.
Bah?
That didn't mean anything to him. Hello? Are you still there? I found a package in your post box.
Yes, I know. I could hear you fumbling around outside like a drunken moose. Don't damage the book. I want it back in pristine condition.
All right. Let me see if I can... Let's see if this works. Dog. Voila. Chumga.
Mackety jumpstop Vimina.
Those words are in here. Okay. That translates to milk thirsty kitty. What?
Mackety jumpstop Vimina. Mackety jumpstop Vimina.
Oh, so you want to sell milk to the cats inside because you think that's a thirsty cat on the sign? I'm sorry to tell you, Duncan, but that's not thirst. I don't know. It's entitlement or money or something.
Perspex holiday.
Duncan, you're wasting your time. Nobody in there wants the milk you're selling. Best be on your way and try to find actual customers.
Mackety, jump stop, Femina. Mackety, jump stop, Femina.
I'm sorry, sir. I just don't understand. It's out of reach. I think you need proper training or a certificate or something to use one of these. That doesn't need to be whipped. I can reach the latch with this, but it won't catch on. Oh, man, I've got to show this to Tabby. The hook whip. Wait, no. The whip hook. I'd better get this patented immediately. This changes everything. Everything that can be hooked. I mean, Ramon, make a note. Well, you don't have hands. Okay, it's fine. I won't forget. Whip hook, whip hook, whip. I'm gonna be rich. The whip hook, a once-in-a-lifetime invention that can change the course of a civilization, and also catch on to things far away. It's actually amazing nobody else ever thought of combining a whip with a pirate hook before. It seems so obvious in hindsight. The whip hook, and also catch on to things far. It's actually amazing nobody else ever thought of. It seems. I think I've exhausted the tasting opportunities that I care about on this. That's not something I cared. Tabby, this is urgent. I need this patented immediately.
A piece of leather with a small pirate hook tied inexpertly to the end?
The whip hook will change everything for everyone forever. I'm gonna sell so many. Tabby, this is urgent.
A piece of leather?
The whip hook will change. Hey, Tabs, let's have the real chat.
Thank you, sir. So kind.
Oh, investigation. Thanks, Tab. Whip hook. Whip hook. The handy tool with 100 handy uses. Oh, yeah, the jingle just wrote itself, baby. Meow, meow, Furrington. You're a mess of a city, but you and I are going to be together forever. Part of me wants to get all the citizens up here to see how beautiful Meow Meow Furrington can be. But I'm also pretty sure they'd start arguing and pushing one another off the roof almost immediately. Meow meow. Part of me wants to get all the citizens, but I need to come back here sometime and get a photo. I can put it up in my office or my bedroom. I need to come back. A lick across the whole city would just end up tasting really, scary. A lick across. The city looks really pretty tonight, Ramon. Almost certainly because it's so far away. The city looks really pretty. Look at this thing, City! Look at what I found in you! Look at this thing! Look at this thing! Ah, it's not my... The shoe won't fit that. Well, that's not Larry. Come on in and see our sleeping, crying, and or sweating cats. They should have workshopped that logo a little more. Well, there's steam leaking out from this window. That hasn't been cleaned in ages. I just get a tongue full of dust and dead insects. That hasn't been... Oh, surprisingly clean. I guess all the steamy air from the inside keeps it that way. It can stay open, I guess. An open vent. Well, there's steam leaking out from this window. Your fur looks really supple. Do you mind if I check your skin regimen with my tongue?
Oh, we are nearly close enough friends for that, friend.
I must feed fresh air into the room from outside. Can't reach that vent from here. Dare I enhance the whip hook with more things? No, that would give me too much power. It's fine as it is. This is my greatest invention, the whip hook, TM.
Interesting. I'd have called it the hook whip, though.
This is my greatest invention.
Interesting.
He looks so comfortable in that bath. It's almost enough to make me want to try it. But then again, I'm not water mad. A powerfully built cat, all but covered in tattoos, sat in a heated pool of water. His gigantic arms rested leisurely on the sides, and his feet occasionally broke the surface to splash the water. He looked scary, but his face was open and welcoming. I hoped that reflected how he'd react to my sudden appearance above him. Psst. Hey.
Huh? Who said that?
Up here.
What the? Who are you? What are you doing up there?
I'm, the window inspector. I'm inspecting your windows. Yes, this sure is a window here. This looks nice. Very see-through.
The window inspector? Why, big blue one-armed Clive, you've really changed.
So, you've called my bluff. You've called my bluff. Okay, well, I don't know why I said I was from the window inspector. I'm not. My name's Cuddles, and I'm a PI.
Well, that's not the front door, friend. Doors have handles, and are on the ground floor.
Right, sorry. Hello again, it's me.
Hello, friend. Everything looking good from up there?
Yeah, windows. These are good windows. They got a good drip shield, and they got lots of caulking.
Glad to hear it.
Hey, the doorman doesn't want me to come into the building.
Celestine? He's not the doorman, friend. He's the owner.
Well, whatever. He's so annoying. I'm just trying to do my job, and he stands there with his fat feet and his stupid hat.
Oh, he doesn't wear hats. And his feet are quite petite. And as for his attitude, is Duncan still out there? 'Cause that would be why.
Yes. Do you know how to get rid of him?
Well, the only way I know of, friend, is waiting until he leaves.
I guess I'm off. You know a cat named Larry?
Larry Mistangles?
Perhaps. I might have his boot.
Unlikely. He doesn't have feet anymore. After the event.
Oh, probably not him then. Well, there's the sign, but there's no switches or buttons up here to control it. This will hide it, and what Celestine doesn't know won't hurt his snooty, upturned nose. Oh, well, there we go. All sorted. Now Duncan Is that smoke? Oh, yikes! Fire! I can't whistle. Nothing to see here. That says normal. Signs, they go on fire all the time. It's a good thing, if anything. Now they have lots of spare fire. Yeah, they can put some all over to spruce up the place. Do I really want to try to... No, Cuddles, just calm down, Cuddles. You're being hysterical. Perhaps I can spit on it. A lot? Or is spit flammable? Will it explode and kill me? I don't remember. Do I really want... Perhaps I can spit on it. A lot? It's not even that much fire, really. I can still see bits of the sign in between the flames, barely noticeable. That says normal. Signs, it's not... Oh, hey there. What's that? Oh, no, this fire was here when I got here. Yeah, I think it's part of the ambiance. Nothing to do with me. I feel I've done enough here. There are no thirsty kitties inside. See? The sign is on fire. Off. The sign is off.
Blowpeck nasal.
I don't have time to go through the whole book again, so, Hoopy, drop Saggles, Moopy. Does that mean anything?
Snaggly sniffle.
Snaggly sniffle, Duncan.
Sniffle.
Ramon, what do you think has to happen to a cat for them to end up like that? I hope he's got someone to look out for him. Hello? Are you still there? Okay. Duncan is gone. Can I please come in now?
How on earth did you manage that? Did you turn off the sign? I told you we don't turn off the sign.
No, the sign is still on, technically. I guess I'm simply charming enough to persuade him to leave.
Why do I smell smoke?
Do you? Weird. Someone must be having a barbecue. Anyway, Duncan's gone. The sign is 100% still on. So let's talk about Edgar.
Very well, you tiresome cat. You may enter.
I had thought Tybalt just about the fanciest cat I'd ever seen, but I had to revise that judgment after seeing Celestine. This cat had a waistcoat and a pocket watch. I could only hope that whatever fancy accent he doubtless spoke would be intelligible to peasants like me. Wowee, fancy place you got here.
Yes, I imagine this is quite a fresh experience for you, being surrounded by such excellence.
Actually, I've been in the VIP area at Porky Beach quite a few times, so I know a thing or two about class. You should consider putting up a painting of a dancing bear. Adds a ton of class.
I will take that under advisement. conscience demands that I thank you for getting rid of Duncan.
Sure, I scratch your back, you scratch mine, right? Yeah.
Yeah, back-scratching claws are available on request, but you will be required to scratch your own back with it. And I'll take my book back now, if you don't mind. If I find so much as a single claw scratch on it, well, you can expect a bill.
Never! A hard pumice scrub and deep flannel pat-down was good enough for my parents, and it's good enough for me. Do your two sides taste different, like strawberry and chocolate ice cream in one tub?
What?
Nothing. Can I lick you? Never mind. Just forget I said it. Do your two sides...
What?
Nothing. Can I lick you? Never mind. Just forget I said it. I don't know if you realize, but your whole deal makes you look very smug.
Yes, well, some of us have a reason to be smug. For example, such interesting, clothes you have on.
Hey, what's wrong with my duds?
Oh, nothing. I'm just impressed to see antiques still finding use.
I don't know if you realize, but your whole...
Yes.
Hey!
Oh!
So, what's all this for? The cat blinked at me so fast, I thought his glasses might slip off his nose.
What is it for?
Well, with all the pools of water and the steam in the air, I'm guessing, laundromat.
No, your lack of culture is astounding. This is a bathhouse.
Oh, I didn't know we had any of those in this city. How exotic. So cats come here to sit in water voluntarily.
Well, unlike you, clearly, not all cats wish to lick themselves for hours a day. Some find it very relaxing to unwind in a warm bath. We also act as a neutral location for certain types to meet.
Certain type? Like the Montamues you're on such good terms with?
And others. The establishment is neutral ground. Here, we are all merely cats, even the criminals that pervade our city. Outside allegiances must be left at the door, along with any weapons. Claws are sheathed, and the sharpest things thrown are words. The crime families have been meeting here peacefully for years to discuss points of shared interest.
And the police force doesn't know? The vast eye-roll motion turned the cat's eyes white for a moment.
Of course they know. They even visit now and then. Perhaps they think to get an idea of what's going on with all their favorite families. I like to think of it as a police cat's soap opera, but there are no criminals inside our walls, just cats, relaxing.
Do you know anything about Duncan's history? He's clearly not all there.
Well, I know nothing about where he came from. He started appearing a year or two ago, but he was at least somewhat lucid then. I could shoo him away with a loud yell. He's become entirely senseless since then. Nothing penetrates his skull anymore. He just stands around, blabbering nonsense.
Well, he's selling milk for someone. Perhaps if we can find out.
I'm sorry. Did something I say give you the impression that I am up for joining an impromptu ragtag band of plucky true crime fans to solve low-effort mysteries in and around the city, armed with a spiral notebook and no prior law enforcement experience? No, there is no we. There is only Cuddles.
And Ramon. I found your card on Edgar's body. That implies to me that he was planning to pay you a visit, or already had.
Yes, he was here. Sauntered in last night, cocky as a prince. A first-time visit for him, but of course I knew who he was. I made one of our private rooms available to him. He was surprisingly polite, up until he dashed out with no warning a short while later and never returned.
He was here yesterday. That must have only been hours before he died. What did he do? Did he speak to anyone? Did he say anything? I'll need immediate access to the room he used. The cat clasped a hand to his chest as if I'd asked him for his firstborn.
Certainly not.
Celestine, this is important. A cat is dead.
And I imagine he'll remain that way indefinitely. Nutter Butter, you are here as a guest, solely at my discretion. If you annoy me, I will toss you out of here faster than you can say, "Do you serve a continental breakfast?" Which we do not.
I just want answers, that's all.
Be that as it may, the room in question is being used by someone already, an actual member. He's had a difficult day, and I won't have you disturbing him.
Celestine, I promise I will do my best to be quiet and not annoy you or anyone else. Just tell me, did Edgar meet with anyone? Keep their identity a secret if you must, but did he?
No. He arrived alone and left alone a short while later in a rush, as I said. Perhaps he forgot something.
In a rush? Might he have left any items behind?
If he did, he would have placed them in his personal locker, but the locks to those are given directly to new members, and each is unique. Even I cannot unlock them.
I'll need a list of the people who were here last night, please.
Certainly. Shall I scent the list with rosewater for you? Perhaps add some glitter?
Okay.
That was sarcasm. I am not going to divulge any information about our clients, Nutter Butter. Discretion is our motto.
Really? It's not on your business card or your sign.
Thus proving just how discreet we are.
I am investigating a murder on the authority of the chief of police. Let me through, please.
Very impressive credentials. Capital letters and all, I don't doubt. Unfortunately for you, the only sort of credential I respect is the one I grant, and the one that you, as a guest, do not possess.
I am investigating a murder. I am investigating. Okay, that's all for now. Now, just to be clear here, I have an official badge. I'm not messing around.
You could be weighed down with 100 such badges, Nutter Butter, and it would avail you nothing.
This is my friend Ramon.
Does he have a membership card?
No.
Then put him away. Then put him away.
I invented this recently. It's gonna be a huge success.
Is that a
what?
Never mind. I see you have an interesting personal life.
You're big on neutrality and security, right? You gotta get some of these. They change color based on your mood.
How would that help anything?
This is Mini Oscar, and
yes, I know who Oscar is. We have tickets for the upcoming production of Nem, assuming Duncan does not ruin that too. Duncan.
Do you know anything about this photograph?
Oh, how interesting. I remember that night. But my memories are not here for you to rifle through like records in a music store. Speak to Bartholomew if you want details.
Have you ever seen a gentle cat in the desert?
Perhaps. But my private life is none of your concern.
Do you have any patrons that deal in this stuff?
You push the limits of my patience when you so inelegantly probe about our private member list. Nutter Butter, do I need to inform her of what you're doing?
Huh? Who? What?
Oh, you'll see.
Do you have any patrons?
You push the limits of my Do I need to inform her of what you're
Huh? I found this card on Edgar's body. It led me here.
He took one of our business cards on his first and final visit.
I found
He took one of
These seeds were found on Edgar's body.
Oh, are you making a collection? Naturally. Horticulture is the only kind of culture I can imagine on you.
He won't be interested in that. How much does it cost to become a member? Will this do as a deposit?
Membership cannot be bought, Nutter Butter. It is earned. But in your case, I'll make an exception and deny even that route.
How much does it...
Membership, but in your...
Can I have your fingerprints, please?
You may not. Good day.
But...
I said good day!
Do you serve any alcohol here?
No. This is a dry establishment.
Well, apart from all the water, right? Hey!
Most droll. My sides.
Is a cat named Larry a member here?
The membership rules of the establishment are strictly confidential. Please cease this line of questioning. Mr. Nutterbutter, you are not a member here and thus do not have freedom of movement. You may speak to me, or wander the atrium listlessly like a sad paper bag atop a gentle breeze, but that is all.
Oh, this is supposed to be Nukina, the patron cat of scoliosis. Odd place to see a picture of her. So cats come here, and they sit in that. Nothing else. Just sit. All wet. Wet. I tell you, Ramon, I'll never understand rich cats. How bored does a cat have to be for them to decide that this is how they'll start spending their casual time? At least the water's clean. For now. I mean, I know it's just a mural, but it'd still feel weird licking a lady on a wall. I mean, I know it's...
Halt! Non-members are not permitted to wander about freely. This is not an amusement park for you to sample at your leisure.
This is normal. Science. Well, there's steam leaking out. He looks so comfortable and... Psst. Hey! Hey, the owner let me into the club, at last.
I'm glad to hear that, friend.
But now he won't let me go investigate the rooms without being a member. Can you help me out? Since you're in the private area? I think if you lift your arms, I can balance my feet on your paws and you could lower me down.
Oh dear. Is the owner being brusque?
He is. Do you know him well? Is he always like this?
Sometimes.
It's so annoying. He stands there, all tall and fancy with his spectacles, checking his pocket watch far more frequently than anyone needs to. And all he says when you explain your problem is how you're not a full member, so he doesn't care. Ugh.
Oh, he's not so bad. I'm probably biased after being married to him for 15 years.
So it's quite high up here, and I think the distance may have caused you to mishear some of the things I said.
Relax, friend. Celestine's a wonderful cat, but he's had a difficult day. Our assistant, Edna, didn't show up for work, so we had to do twice the usual work. On top of that, we've been dieting all week. Oh, our reward was supposed to be a delicious dinner tonight, but Duncan showed up and wrecked that plan. So we're both a little tetchy. I'm sure if you come back when he's had time to rest and recover, you two will get along like a building on fire.
I'm sorry, but I can't wait. Edgar Montague was here hours before he died, and I need to know why.
The Montague kid. Yeah, I heard about that. No wonder there was a buzz of activity here today. And you're the unlucky guy that got the case, hmm?
Can I ask you about him?
I'm not in the mood to field murder questions through a window, friend.
Could you speak to Celestine for me? It really is important that I investigate the areas Edgar was in.
I'm with Celestine on this one, friend. A dead mobster doesn't bother me. There's plenty more where he came from.
Listen, Bartholomew is not in a good headspace about all this. If I don't find out what happened, he's gonna start doing his own digging. Violently. And if he does, a place like this that depends on the illusion of civility from very uncivil cats, it won't last long. There was a languid splashing sound as a heavy body shifted about in the tub below.
Interesting point of view. Might happen. Might not.
But it might.
True.
The splashing continued for a moment. So...
I'm sorry, friend, but no. I sympathize with your goals, I really do. But the establishment's rules are clear, and I won't break them for no reason. If you'd caught me on a day I wasn't dieting, maybe I'd feel more generous. But, alas...
Please help me get into the other rooms. I have to find out what Edgar was doing here.
Sorry, friend. My grumbling stomach has left me grumpy and disinterested.
Please.
Sorry.
I guess I'm off. Feels soft. This is from a play called Mlem.
Oh, yes! Celestine and I have tickets to it. Tybalt is a marvelous performer. I can't wait to see him tackle the material.
That doesn't need a mood ring. Doesn't even need a mood. Do you allow drugs in here?
What patrons do in the private rooms does not concern us. Or unless it results in damage to property.
Cramming a seed into that makes no sense. Hey, so why don't you give me your best ad for the establishment?
We don't really advertise, friend. The people who need us will hear about us.
That won't work with the window. This should slither down into the private spa room like a wet leather snake. Ugh! Ah, why did I say that? Well, there's steam.
Mr. Nutterbutter, you are not a member here and thus do not have freedom of movement. You may speak to me or wander. Halt! Non-members are not permitted to wander about freely.
That hasn't been cleaned in ages. My whip hook is settled snugly into the vent. Cute. I can pull the whip part quite taut. It's very strong. That thing won't appreciate a mini Oscar. Probably isn't even a fan of the performing arts. That doesn't need the... That doesn't... This should slither down into the private spa room like a wet leather... Hey! Please help...
Sorry, friend.
I guess... Can't reach that vent from here. See, now, if my tongue was detachable, like I keep saying, I could throw it down there. But Big Tongue is keeping that technology for themselves. Whiskers. I must feed fresh air into the room from outside. That won't work. It's not a magic book. It's not a magic book. I need to read it to see how to make the... I don't need to... This nip is evidence. Best not to do... I can't go around putting nip on random things. That doesn't seem real... I don't see a matching logo on there. This should slither down into the private spa room like a wet leather snake.
Mr. Nutterbutter, you are not a member here. You may speak to me.
All right, good luck with... I'm back.
Rebonjour.
I'll be on my way.
Fair travels, j'attends.
I almost went into dancing. My teachers used to say that I have the thin, fragile legs of a calcium-deficient swan. I could have been a star.
You can go.
That's for competition winners, Cuddles. Time to be a winner. Yowie, the exchange bin over there, is that related to your promotion?
It is not, customer. It is for the world-famous Meowie's Emporium Historical Artifact Exchange Program, which has been running uninterrupted for over 5 months.
Oh, so it's had good success.
None whatsoever, customer, purr, which only makes its grand purposes even more necessary. Meow Meow Furrington has a rich and fascinating history. You, as a customer of rare insight, no doubt remember all the great moments from our past that we learned about in cat school.
Yes, just, remind me.
The Jam Wars, King Leopold the Lion Killer's coronation, the opening of the 100th Porky Pete's. This city has seen it all over the centuries, purr. But time is like a haircut.
You always need more? Or everyone can see if you've gone through a bad one. The best ones are from a place halfway across the city that isn't open on weekends, even though you called and they said they were open on weekends, but you got there and they were closed, so you had to drive all the way home again, right?
No, fleeting. We must capture it while we have the chance. And that chance is now, customer. Purr. I'm assembling artifacts from significant moments in our city's history, creating a collection for all to enjoy and learn from. Bring me items of historical value to enrich my museum, and receive items from the exchange bin in return, purr.
What do historical items look like, Meowie?
They could be anything, customer. Ancient weapons, rare cutlery, even mundane-seeming items of clothing. Actually, I have a lot of weapons and cutlery already, so clothing would be especially desirable, purr.
I couldn't help but notice all the street and shop signs up on the wall behind the counter. Are those all from places and businesses in Meow Meow Furrington?
Yes, they are, purr. This is the best city in the world, especially for cats like you and me. I just love it here. So much culture, so many wonderful sights. Have you ever visited the world's biggest miniature giant ball of yarn? It is incredibly average in size.
Oh, and that's also why you're making a museum of the city's history, I suppose.
Precisely, customer. Purr. I want generations of cats to be able to come to Meowie's Emporium Museum and learn about our past. I shall be the first curator of what I'm certain shall become a local institution.
I can absolutely see cats coming here to gawk. I asked your assistant over there, about a murder, and he just shut down. What's with him?
Oh, customer. It is a tragic tale, purr. I believe that Cosmo blames himself for our current situation. Ever since the amusement park, he has not been himself.
What did the amusement park do?
It took our customers, customer. Until some months ago, a constant stream of cats came through here, all of them seeking Cosmo's sage sales advice. But when the amusement park began advertising all over the city, even outside this very shop, they simply dried up. No more cats visiting all the time. Cosmo became withdrawn and refused to speak to me anymore. But I knew he carries a silent burden of failure. The poor thing.
Where did all your customers go?
Stolen away by the amusement park, customer. No sooner did it start advertising outside the shop than they all vanished.
Where did all your...
Stolen away. No sooner did it start advertising...
What items will I get in exchange?
Treasures. Marvelous things. Go on. Take a look for yourself.
Oh, a fancy hat and, a bottle of some kind.
You mean a hypnotism kit and a flask of self-foaming fur cleaner?
A hypnotism and... Meowie, I need you to believe me when I say I am now obsessed with owning these items. Don't give them to anyone else. I will be back with some, historical items.
Wonderful! Purr! Although, I am confused by your air quotes around historical.
Oh, just a cat thing, like we learned in cat school.
Oh, Yes, of course. In that case, I am eagerly awaiting your wonderful artifacts, customer.
What are you looking for?
Items of historical value.
Talk later. That doesn't seem to change color when I wear it. Yeah, my fur is too manly and thick. Oh, man cat. If I lick this mood ring, it changes color. Is that how it's supposed to work?
It must be, customer. The ancient feline alchemists believed that emotion lived in the mouth. We have not yet decoded the powerful magics they used to create these rings hundreds of years ago.
It says made in MMF on the bottom.
Then I suppose you just have a very emotional tongue, customer. Purr.
You know who this is, Meowie?
Why, that's Bartholomew Montague, star of some of Meow Meow Furrington's absolute worst movies. My uncle the Fridge was not worthy of us.
He's a lot more than that, Meowie.
Television work as well. Oh dear.
You know who this is, Meow?
Why, that's Bartholomew Montague.
Have you ever heard of this movie?
There are boxes full of tacky Gentle Cat merchandise in my storeroom. Even the mighty Emporium could not sell them. That awful film was not worthy of this grand city, customer.
You know what this is?
Smells spicy. Are you cooking a roast, customer? Why not try our artichoke basting sauce?
This is a business card for a secretive establishment in the city.
Business cards? Another stupendous idea, customer! Does my brain even have room for all of these?
Do you know anything about this?
Those smell so familiar. Whiskers! Where have I smelled that scent before?
If you remember, please let me know.
As you wish, customer. Meowie's Emporium is here for you. Purr.
Maybe not the best idea to hand the key to Bartholomew's Club to a random cat or raccoon. Maybe not. What do you think of our coins, Meowie?
Superlative! The design, the markings, the perfectly metallic taste. Could there be a more excellent, practical symbol of Furrington's greatness? Purr!
Well, in that case, care to trade this one for something nice?
All items in Meowies begin at 12 shabloons, customer.
Ah, nuts. Meowie! Look, evidence tape for pulling fingerprints.
Very interesting, customer. Are you going to check for prints around the shop?
Based on those leopard print xylophone cases for sale, I don't think you're at much risk for theft.
Oh, what have you got there, customer? Something historical?
Absolutely. This is a famous historical boot. The boot of Larry.
Larry! Oh, the very name fills me with awe! Tell me, customer. Tell me of Larry's boot.
Well, a long time ago, really long ago, you definitely won't know anything about the time it happened. Larry was an explorer. He discovered the whole peninsula that Meow Meow Furrington was later built on, and he was very famous for that reason, definitely. But he lost his boot in some quicksand, yeah, and it was recently found again. What? And this is it. So, yep. Hey, that's history.
That sounds like an ideal artifact for my museum, customer. But I've never heard of this Larry.
Well, surely you've not heard of every famous cat explorer.
I definitely have. Their illustrious names are engraved into my mind. Steve, by the way, Ron Waffle, Gary Cheeseman, Eustace Meg Therodon, Billy the Pigeon. I know them all. History was my favorite subject in cat school.
Ah, but who discovered them? I'll tell you, Larry. He did that right after, whatever I said he did just now.
He did? Oh, what a wonderful item to add to my museum. Thank you, customer. Purr. I think that this has to be rewarded with a hypnotism kit.
What's your favorite drink, Meowie?
I don't drink, customer. Why get drunk when I can just think about how wonderful our city is?
You should definitely try drinking then. It helps you believe that that's actually true. Would you like to record a sound bite in my...
Oh, yes, customer.
The one with 80 verses.
And all
You really don't... You're really gonna...
some and the... Now that you mention it...
No! How about this badge, huh? Pretty cool.
An old-school Class H investigator badge. Purr. I would love to add that to my museum, customer. Do you wish to exchange it?
Oh, sorry. No, this is mine. I should ask Meowie about this. And just like that, this cosmic power belongs to me! Meowie is so nice. I can't steal from him. Road signs, posters, and banners of official MMF locations and events. Is it legal to take these? Where would I put all of them? Plus, I don't think Meowie got them all through entirely legal means. Where would I put... Plus, I don't think... It's too far away to lick. According to the tag, it's a hypnotism hat. Could come in handy. If I remember my late-night television correctly, I need to use this hat on someone for it to do anything. It doesn't look used, just old. I don't want to taste old velour. Tell me everything you know.
Go away.
Have you ever considered hypnotism, Meowie?
What for, customer? I'm already a cat in the greatest cat city on Earth. Sometimes I have to pinch myself to believe it.
You know what? Good on you, Meowie.
Your unexpected affirmation is a confusing but welcome delight, customer.
Talk later, Meowie.
Go away. Go away.
This is an official badge. It means you're obliged to assist me if I need you to.
No, it doesn't. That's a Class H badge. That just means you're allowed to say you're working with the police. I don't have to do anything to help you, guy. Learn the rules.
I really can't tell if there's a theme to this store. Is it musical instruments and metaphors of their components or something? Nothing here could possibly be of use to me, or, I suspect, anyone. Oh, I'm gonna grab you so hard when I win you. It's rare for the outside. I can smell it from here. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 stars. Wow. Ooh, this is an exceptionally promotional promotion. What are the rules? How do I win? I must know. If this sign already tastes... What items are on promotion, Meowie?
Everything, customer. From our mixed-use musical instrument collection, to our inside-out umbrellas, to our pasta. Especially our pasta. Purr.
Yeah, you sell a strange assortment of stuff, Meowie.
We sell what our community demands, customer. and they demand pasta.
Pasta cooked in inside-out umbrellas to the haunting refrain of plucked guitar strings, apparently.
This is a marvelously cultured city, is it not, Burr?
Meowie, has the lure of flavored confetti improved the success of your promotion?
Customer, can I speak honestly to you? Cat to cat?
Cat to cat?
Exactly. The promotion has struggled. I was certain people would be thrilled to participate, but it has not been so. Then, inspiration struck. Run a promotion for the promotion. A delicious double wrapping of promotional goodness that is sure to get cats flocking back to Meowies.
Well, maybe.
Oh, customer, I hear the pain of withheld honesty in your voice. You need not spare Meowie the harshest law of retail. Customers' time is valuable. Customers need to know that they should visit Meowie's Emporium instead of, say, Keith's kooky kiosk. I mused, reflected, contemplated, and realized my flaw.
Overthinking the selling of obscure items?
No, I was trying to tell customers why they should give me their patronage when I should be showing them a dramatic presentation to convey everything that buying from Meowies represents. And to sweeten the pot, a promotional award for the promotion of our promotion. A special mystery item for the lucky one who aids me. Purr.
Mystery item, you say? Could it be the huge food basket underneath the promotional promotion sign?
I asked my assistant Cosmo to obscure the mystery item, but it appears he simply added more cellophane. A lot more. It's wrapped so tightly, and it's such a thick layer. Whoever wins it might have to spend hours clawing it open. Maybe even days.
Meowie, tell me what I need to do to get that prize.
Oh, customer, thank you for offering. Brr. Here is the promotional material I've written. Just get as many cats as possible to hear it.
How did you want me to promote your promotion?
With the promotional material I gave you, customer, spread the news of Meowie's Emporium far and wide.
Talk later, Meowie. Well, the paper tastes cheap, so that's on brand. The promotional material Meowie gave me. Let's see what it says. Captain Savings dived out of the way as a tax bomb hit Discount Boy square in the face, exploding him into 100 expired coupons. Jeez, trying to say something here, Meowie? I'm no handwriting expert, but this was definitely written by someone who cares far too much about discounts. The promotional material. If I used this as is, people would think the Emporium is some sort of terrible superhero training facility or something. Let's see what it says. Jeez. Well, the paper well. What do I need to do with this again?
Promote it, customer. Purr. Share the material far and wide so that all of Meow Meow
I'm going to promote Meowie's business and win that special prize.
You're way too into this guy. Way too much.
I'm... Can't smash the window. That's vandalism. It might not be the best part of town. I want it all, especially that clock. No mention of this title on the poster. I don't think that thing has it. No mention of...
Is this relevant to the case, sir?
I'm not sure yet, Tabs. Perhaps.
Is this...
I'm not sure. Cat burglary. So formal. Why can't they just say kidnapping? Locked. This isn't a cake anymore. That won't promote Meowie's business. I need a lot of cats to be exposed to Meowie's promotional material. The police department is too small. I don't think that thing has any money to spend. Definitely not Meowie's target market. That won't promote Meowie's business. That won't promote. I don't think that thing has any money to spend. That. I could stick this to the wall, but I'm guessing not a lot of cats pass through here. I need. That won't promote. I don't think that thing has any money. I don't think. That won't promote Meowie's business. I don't. That. Tybalt, I've got the opportunity of a lifetime for you. How would you like to become the face of a very up-and-coming local outlet by performing a short one-act play?
Some material to test my mettle before the grand performance. I'm intrigued. Let me see. Captain Savings and his sidekick Discount Boy are summoned to the scene of a murder. The victim, high poster prices. The killer, Meowie's Emporium. This is not material. This is low-effort dreck. Where is the drama, the intensity, the denouement?
Well, the prices were very high.
I wouldn't degrade my art by performing this inside a dumpster, let alone on stage. Not that it matters. That cucumber is still outside.
So, if the material was better and Tybalt wasn't afraid of Oscar anymore... Why won't you perform this?
Firstly, it's trash. A kitten could do better. Secondly, that horrible green creature is still sitting outside.
I'm not interested in how he feels. It doesn't feel right to sneak a chocolate bar with that big poster staring down at me like about to eat me. Unattended mystery meat is never a good thing to touch. It doesn't feel right to sneak a chocolate bar with that big poster staring down. It's fine where it is. It doesn't taste even a little like a pickle. It doesn't taste. Those eyes. Confuse your friends. Flummox your call. Can I try to hypnotize you? I think I can cure you of your fear.
Many doctors have tried hypnotism already. It didn't work. You may waste your time if you wish.
Look into my eyes, Tybalt. Ooh.
I've told you, this just doesn't work on... I smell licorice.
Well, that did the trick, I think. Hypnotism makes cats more receptive to suggestions. Tybalt, are you hypnotized?
Oranges flying underwater.
I'll take that as a yes. He's hypnotized. That is the Hypnotism makes
Orange.
I'll take. And how does this make you feel now?
Green baby is mean.
He doesn't like it, but he's not that scared. I need to push him more. And how does this
Green baby.
He doesn't like And how does this
Green baby.
He doesn't like it. He's hypnotized. That's not for him. I don't know how long that's. It doesn't feel right. It's too bulky to. It's fine. It's too bulky. Doesn't taste. Well, that's a disconcerting poster. I guess this play is a thriller. Those eyes. Hello? If anyone cares, I'm just gonna borrow this for medical reasons. I'll bring it back, I promise. Oh, why does this smell like a pickle? Ugh. I promised that I'd put this back. Hello? If anyone... Oh, why does this smell like a pickle? Ugh. Hey, Tybalt, look at me. I'm green and not at all scary.
Oh!
Oh, definitely getting there. He's scared now, but I need to push him even more. Hey, Tybalt! Oh. Hey, Tybalt, look. Big and small, huh? Huh? How does that make you feel?
2 vegan blighters. Eek! I'm not a bad kitten. Tybalt will be a good boy. No eaties.
He's almost there. I need to break through that last mental barrier. Oh, right. What was the right thing to say again? Oh. Phlegm, phlegm, phlegm.
What? Cuddles? What happened? Why are you dressed as Oscar?
Doesn't this suit frighten you, the vegan what's-it thing?
Why? No. Ha! You have no power over me, vegan blighter. Why was I ever afraid of you and your tiny plush minions?
Oscar suit, you have fulfilled your sacred duty. Tybalt is cured, and now I need to get out of you because it's actually a lot scratchier in here than I expected. Cuddles, what are you talking about? That doesn't need to be hypnotized, I hope. Why won't you perform this?
Firstly, it's trash. A kitten could do better.
Why won't...
Firstly,
that won't promote Meowie's business. Oh, can one of your performers recite this for me sometime?
This is garbage. Stop wasting my time.
The owner of the Boule de Pois. I'm back. I'll be... Hey, so listen, how about I put on a one-cat show for you?
We are already hosting a performance by a PI and...
Alfonso? Pfft, I bet he only puts people to sleep. No, I want to do a proper show. Look, I've got a neat hat and everything.
Neat hats, as you say, do not make a show.
Is everything in Mlem horrible?
Oscar is not horrible. He's a victim, a manifestation of the inner wars that... No, I cannot explain the brilliance. Attend the play, Chaton, and be educated.
Maybe if I have time. Got so many, art galleries and operas and openings of those to attend. So, I'll see if I can schedule it into my schedule. Ramon, maybe we should go to Simlem. See this ring here? It can tell you how you feel, apparently. Do you want to try it?
I always know how I feel, Chaton. I do not require tacky esoterica.
I bet you recognize this.
Waving that around is not how you consume it, Chaton.
Do you know what these are?
Seeds.
Aha! So you have seen them before.
No, it does not take a genius to identify seeds by sight.
Oh, okay. Would you like to promote any upcoming events at La Boule de Pois?
Will it play on television? Then... No.
I don't think that thing has any money to spend. Definitely not. Tabby, can you rework this script into something that's not this? I mean, like this, but not this.
That's a big ask, sir. This is bad. Listen to this. Captain Savings reached for the throwing stars of instantaneous discount, making the overpriced pasta yell, "No, no, not the throwing stars of instantaneous discount. That's not fair. We have no defense against them. Oh, no." The "ooh" carries on for 3 more lines, and then it just says, "Insert pasta death noises."
Well, the actor will only perform it if it's sufficiently dramatic and intense. He's used to theater productions.
So a stage play. All right. Any ideas for what direction to take it?
Maybe we can set it in space with explosions for drama. Oh, discount explosions and a surprise reveal for the main character. Well, have you ever read the Max Full Power books?
I see what you're getting at. How about this? There you go, sir.
Ultraview, sister. It's perfect. Thanks, Tabby. Thanks, Tab. The Tabmeister's transformative script of Meowie's questionable promotional material. If you've got any bad habits you'd like to get rid of, Tabs, I'm now a licensed hypnotherapist.
Can you cure me of my inability to get hypnotized?
You win this round, Tabs. Well played.
Can you cure me of my inability to get hypnotized?
You win this. Oh, the script has double-spaced lines and everything. So professional. Oh, whiskers. But I'm lucky to have Tabby backing me up. I don't want to smudge the ink on this with your lick-a-ram-a-ding-dong. I can lick the back without smudging it. Ooh, Tabby used the good paper. I don't want to smudge. Diebold, hey, I think you'll find this script much more to your liking.
Let's see. Personal sacrifice, dramatic third act reveal. Yes, this is what I mean. This is art. I shall perform it immediately. Quick, gather all the cats you can find. Friends, Farringtons, cats of rare taste. Tonight you bear witness to a tale of drama, of anguish, and of triumph. Sponsored by Meowie's Emporium, written by Meowie, additional music by Kenneth. Journey with me into deep space and experience the Price Wars. Star Admiral Max Fullpower stood on the bridge of his space destroyer, watching the price ships of the decadent Pasta Empire gathering on the ultraview before him. He rubbed absently at the stump that was all that remained of his right arm, the very arm he'd had to cut off with a space chainsaw in order to save the space people of Bolognese Prime from a lifetime of space servitude to high space prices. He'd never asked to be a Star Admiral. It wasn't in his nature. He was just a highly capable, devastatingly attractive, well-shaven soldier with 50 space years of experience. Why had they chosen him? Comms, he growled like a handsome bear. The comm officer turned to look at him, tears running down her cheeks. So, she read his space letter, the one where he told her they could never be friends because he was married to his space work. Comms, open a channel. Tell them their prices fall today. Yes, sir, she said. But first I have to tell you, I'm your long-lost twin sister. I know, he replied, gritting his teeth. He was just cool like that. I've always known. And, she added, your father is alive. He didn't die in the Price Wars. He survived and fought to establish a new utopia for low prices on planet Meowie's Emporium, 14 Procyon Road, open 9 to 5. But, he gasped like a handsome bear with mild asthma. How can you be sure? Because, she said, taking off her mask, I'm him. Father, Star Admiral Max Fullpower bellowed. The discount torpedoes shot forth, ready to reduce any and all high prices to remarkably affordable levels, with laybys accepted. Planet Meowie's Emporium had won again. Or had it? Yes, it had.
Bravo! Incredible performance! I gasped. I cried. I did both at once, which was somewhat confusing.
Thank you, Cuddles. I finally feel ready to take on the challenge of Mlem. Will you accept this commemorative Mlem mug as a token of my appreciation?
Oh, thanks. It looks very muggy. If that doesn't get the word out about Meowie's shop, nothing will. I should go and give him the good news. You're cured!
I am. Masterful work, sir. Your skillful combination of big suit and small plush. You've accomplished what nobody else could.
I am pretty great, and do you mind if I use that quote in my next newspaper ad? All right, good luck with your rehearsing, Tybalt. Mom always said, don't lick ugly. She meant Oogly, the kid next door, but I think it applies here too. It's rare I find something too ugly to lick, but this is just such an item. Mom always said, don't lick ugly. She meant Oogly, the kid. I wonder if licking this would... This cup looks so hideous, I'm immediately disinclined to drink anything it contains. Tybalt said this was a promotional item, so I guess this means they don't want people to attend. This cup. I can't use it on its own. I should put fluids in here instead. I can't use it. It doesn't feel right to sneak a chocolate bar with that. Nope. Nope. I asked one of the performers at Le Boule de Poix to do a recital of your material. It was extremely popular. I think you'll start seeing a lot more business very soon.
Customer, you are not only correct, but right. Purr! In fact, I have just ushered the final excited consumer back onto the street. Purchases in hand. Meowies is now almost entirely out of stock, and it is thanks to you. You are more than worthy of this promotional prize, customer. Take it with the blessing of the entire Meowies family, and a very special thank you from Meowie himself, which is me. Purr!
The ultra-wrapped gift basket. Oh, hello, wrapping.
It is stuffed to the brim with things us cats adore. Fish-flavored hamburgers. Hamburger-flavored fish. Strange balls of lint that someone fished out from under the bed. Milk tart, roast puffin wings, and 200 meters of yarn.
Simply incredible. Meowie, I'm gonna hang on to this until I've got time to properly indulge. Oh, cellophane, you're so smooth. Take a good look at this tongue food. You'll be meeting it later. Oh, cellophane. The food is covered with wrapping that is begging for some claws to tear it open. There's a lot of delicious stuff in there, except the broccoli. Gonna save it for later. The food is... I really want to claw this open in a frenzy of cellophane scraps and purring right now, but then all the food will fall out. I can open this later when I'm alone. I can open this later when I'm alone. I happen to be in possession of a basket full of really nice food. I think it's more than enough to make up for the dinner you missed and your diet.
Oh, that smell is... But I can't grant you membership just for some food, no matter how delicious it...
There's an entire jar of roast puffin wings.
Did you say roast puffin wings? Oh, the Taste Master ones? Ooh.
The very same, with cherry sauce and melted cheese on top.
Oh. All right. Lower the basket and you can have my membership card. But don't tell Celestine that I broke my diet.
He even makes you have a membership card?
He's a stickler for the rules. I don't mind. It makes him happy, but never mind that now. Just lower the food.
Can we chat?
Friend, you have my membership card now. Come down here and talk to me like a normal cat.
Halt! Non-members are not
That's oh wow, lemongrass. It's infused with taste. They did it. The Mad Cats actually did it. I can't stop licking it. The words taste like snozberries. That's oh wow, lemon. A membership card for the establishment. This should get me into the establishment. Why, yes, I am a member of the establishment. Meow Meow Furrington's foremost secretive club place. I found my membership card.
Where did you get that? Now, I remember every single person I've issued one of those cards to, Nutter, and you're definitely not one of them.
Well, I believe the rule is you can only get access with a membership card. And here's my card. See? It says so right there. Member.
I also noticed that it says Humboldt.
Yeah, that's my middle name. Cuddles Humboldt Nutterbutter the third, Esquire. After all, you never said it had to be my card. Ha-ha!
You are technically correct.
The best sort of correct.
Fine. You may have access to the member areas, but only for tonight. You may not move any items between my rooms, and you may only take what is on your person into the changing rooms. You must wear the correct dress code at all times. You may use locker number 9 for your effects.
The cat smirked triumphantly.
Locker 9 is the one closest to the urinals.
Oh, that's just unnecessary.
Enjoy your visit, Nutter. One more thing. I won't have it said that the establishment treats any member, even a temporary one, poorly. Please take this gift bag. I recommend making generous use of its contents. Soon.
So now that I'm a member, do I get any perks?
Temporary member, and no. Perks are for long-time alumni only. For you, I only have this. A question to ponder. How many roads must a cat walk down? It is a koan, a mental puzzle devised by the Wu Masters of Kree. Pondering it will lead you to a better understanding of...
Got it, 0. You can take the bus, or a car, if you have one.
Yourself.
Never mind.
Must I repeat the rules, Nutter? No grimy street clothes in the private rooms. If you want to go in, you need to be dressed appropriately. If you want...
They've not been totally successful at hiding those metal detectors. It rather clashes with the decor. They've not been totally... Probably shouldn't poke at the giant alarm-making machines. Probably should. Completely clean and flavorless. Never! A hard pumice scrub and deep flannel pat-down was good enough for my... No hidden switches, no secret panels, just a carving. Maybe next time. No hidden switch. Might I drink from your jug, Loxphalion? I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know. Was weird. Sorry. Loxphaleon. Oh, what's her nickname again? I'm the awkward carrier. Wow, the sculptor did a great job. That's not how you carry a jug, Loxphaleon, you silly old thing. A licky screeny weeny with boring whirling tasty wasty. A licky screeny weeny with boring whirling tasty wasty. It's a dressing screen for cats who are shy, I guess. Guess who won't be needing that, Ramon? It's me. I could walk all the way over there to get changed, or I could just get changed here. I could walk. There's nobody here. I don't have to use that. Ramon, I need to get into this locker. Any ideas? Let's workshop. There are no bad ideas. No? Fine. I'll solve it myself, as usual. Pfft. Ramon, I need to... No? Ramon can't help me with that. This is the wrong key. That won't open the locker. The only locker still locked. This one must be Edgar's. Locked tight. I won't be able to get this open without the key, or a bulldozer. Key's probably easier, though. Yep, no, I need the key. Locked tight. I won't be able to get this open without the key, or... No unusual tastes. Metallic, but not like blood. Yay! No unusual... The only lock... I can pack my things in there to keep them safe while I look around. I bet Celestine rifles through pockets. A closed locker door should deter him. The thief. I can pack my things in there. Better pack all my inventory items in here. Briefcase time again. In you go, item friends. Absolutely clean. Good. Oh my, that towel is impossibly fluffy, like a cloud on my tongue. Oh, magnificent. Oh my. This is the attire I have to wear to move around the establishment. This is the... I feel ridiculous. Do your two sides taste different?
What?
Nothing. Can I lick you? Never mind. Just... I don't want to speak with that snooty cat any further. He looks so comfortable in that bath. It's almost enough to make me want to try it. But then again, I'm not water mad. He looks so Your fur looks really supple. Do you mind if I check your skin regimen with my tongue?
Oh, we are nearly close enough friends for that, friend.
Your fur looks really supple. Do you mind if I check your skin regimen with...
Oh.
He looks so... I'm here, in person. Hello. How's your windows? Remember that?
Hello, friend.
I couldn't help but notice your tattoos. Do they mean something?
These? Oh, yes. These are my graduation tattoos.
Oh, wow. You got all that to celebrate graduation?
Not to celebrate, no. As proof of it. I studied overseas for many years training to be a professional basher. When you graduate, instead of a certificate, you receive these tattoos. It lets others know what you can do and to leave you alone.
That's really interesting. A basher? I met a crusher the other day, but he wore a suit, so I couldn't see his arms. Wonder if he also has tattoos.
Do you mean Tinvankalyanta? He is a good crusher, but crushing is the path for those without the strength of will to be bashers. True, bashing comes from a place of control and understanding. When you bash, you do not simply hit something. You let it hit you back. You feel it in your soul. Otherwise, you're no better than a smoosher.
The community of melee combatants sounds far more complex than I ever imagined.
Just don't listen to the pro-smooshing propaganda. Smooshers are charlatans. They couldn't smoosh a paper bag.
Thanks for lending me your membership card, but it seems it was for nothing. Edgar's locker is locked, and without the key, not even Celestine can open it apparently. Or is he lying about that?
No, he's right. Each member is issued a unique lock and key that is never duplicated.
He had no key on his body, though, so either someone took it or he didn't have it on him at the time. Do your clients ever leave their keys here?
I'm not going to divulge all of our secrets just because you fed me, friend. Discretion is our motto.
Well, if I can't figure out what's in there, your motto might have to change to "We'll beat cats up for food," because your clients will be too busy gunning one another down in the streets to have time to relax here.
Yes, you mentioned that possibility earlier. I'm curious, friend. Why so much effort for this kid? Did you know him?
I had no idea he existed before the chief pulled me into this case. But the police won't touch things because of who he was, so I feel that I have to.
Why? He was just another criminal who paid for his mistakes, was he not?
Maybe I'll know for sure when I've unraveled this whole thing. For now, my active investigation is keeping Bartholomew from hunting down anyone he feels is responsible. The city has enough problems. We need to put in the work if we want it to get better. Nobody will do it for us.
Interesting. He said a similar thing.
Who?
Edgar. Last night.
You spoke to him when he was here? What did he say? Please, I need to know.
Not much. He was in a rush to leave, which I thought was rude since he'd only just arrived. He said he'd lost something and he had to go fetch it, but he would be back. But he asked me to keep something for him.
Oh, please say it was his key.
His key, yes. And that was strange, because if he was just going to fetch something, he should have just taken it with him. But there was something in his expression, so I pressed him a little. He looked really worried, like he was being hunted. But all he told me was that he was just trying to change things in the city, and that nobody else could do it, only him. He forced his key on me and said it was just in case, and left, and never came back.
Humboldt, I need you to give me that key. I have to know what Edgar put in his locker.
Oh, Celestine won't like it if I...
Celestine doesn't like anything except maintaining the status quo with all his annoying rules. I'm sorry, I know he's your husband, but he doesn't care what happened to Edgar. But you do, Humboldt. Whatever Edgar was trying to do, he seemed to know it had put him in danger, and he was clearly right. He left that key with you to keep something safe. Whatever it is, I'll bet it's why he was killed. And that means I need to get my paws on it to figure out how to solve this case.
I can't just give it to you, friend. We have rules.
A trade, then. Like before, I bring you something, and hey, maybe when I get back, I just happen to find the key that Edgar, dropped. Edgar thought he was the only one who could do whatever he was going to do. Well, he's gone. So if anyone else has a chance of doing it, it's me, but only with that key.
Well, I do feel quite full after that meal, and this tub is warm. Perhaps if I had something to make me even more relaxed, I might doze off and drop anything I'm holding.
Oh, wink, wink.
And if someone were to pick up whatever I dropped...
Wink, wink.
Repeatedly saying wink, wink out loud is rather ruining the effect, friend. Regardless, you're not going to be able to just walk out with it. There are metal detectors on all the doors for security.
Humboldt, I need you to give me that key. I have to know what Edgar put in his locker. What's the deal to get Edgar's key again?
If I was made even more relaxed, I might...
I guess I'm... I'd have to bend all the way down there and twist my head to the side. Too much work. I'd have to bend all the... This must join up with the vent outside. Quietly open this up there.
What are you doing there?
Oh, I just need some fresh air. I'm mildly allergic to steam. I can hook things to this. It's in the name. I can hook things. No time for licking now, hooky hook. I can hook things to... I don't... Despite my best efforts, towels are still not accepted as everyday clothing. Maybe I can... no, or I could... no, there's nowhere to put anything in this outfit. That feels much better. Let me grab my... Oh, a cute little spa bag, no doubt filled with cute little spa things. Oh, a cute... Tastes clean, but that's to be expected. Tastes clean. Oh, free goodies. Let's see. Some scented oil. All right. Neat. I'll keep that. And wait, is that all? Nothing else? Why was this in a bag by itself? A container of body oil that I got from the establishment. It's so gloopy when I shake the bottle. Ugh. A container of I don't personally want to use it, but it looks expensive. Might find a use elsewhere. I can probably find a use for this. I don't want this oil anywhere near my tongue. It's all glisteny. Oh, just the thought of it oozing down my throat. Ugh. I think it's illegal for me to do anything with this. That would be... I can't go around putting nip on random things. That doesn't need... That doesn't deserve... That doesn't need... I don't want to damage the mini Oscar with that. Hooks do not have feelings. I don't care what people say. That's just the truth. That doesn't... That would rip the little bag open and cover everything with nip. That doesn't... Oh, dare I enhance the whip hook with more things? No, that would give me too much. Oh, dare I enhance the whip? That doesn't... The only fingerprints on there will be mine. Hey, Tabby, I got this oil from somewhere. Thought you might like it.
No thanks, sir. I do not like how oil makes my fur feel.
Hey, Tabby.
No thanks.
This is hideous, right? It's not just me.
If they were aiming to make you not want to drink the contents, they succeeded.
Research books to help me solve complex cases. If you enjoyed this book, try the prequel, 8 Great Plates of Dates. When the third moon exploded, Max lowered his sunglasses and frowned. That was a lot of exploding moons. It's written very academically, puts me to sleep in minutes. It's written... Yeah, still no fun at all. Oh, how about that? You can hear better when you press something hollow against the surface. I'm pretty... They look beautiful. A collection of recipes for alcoholic drinks. The paint stripper sounds pretty interesting. A mug full of oil. Yummy. I can't go around putting... Cramming a seed in... That thing... Oh, is that Mini Oscar? Oh, you don't want to deal with that thing. Oh, okay. All right, you don't have to. You're safe with me. That thing won't appreciate a Mini Oscar. Probably isn't even a fan of the performing arts. Grandma Nutterbutter gave me that book when I graduated. I think she just wanted someone else to start making her cocktails. Hey, seems someone fixed the machine. Oh, tastes like a perfectly functional metal cube. Oh, taste... Hey, I could go for a nice bit o' milk. I could go... I can't just throw that at the machine. I need to insert it. Here goes. Oh, hey, something dropped in the tray. Put coin in, get milk out. At least some things in life are simple. Put coin in. I could go for a nice bit of milk. It's a coin slot, not a lick slot. It's a coin slot, not a lick slot. It's a coin slot, not a lick. That's not something I want to lick. That's not. Honey-flavored milk? That's for kittens. Too sweet for me. Honey-flavored milk? Honey-flavored milk? That's for... Oh no, the honey's mixing with the oil, but the milk's just floating on top. That's disgusting. Oh, is that mini Oscar? The seeds are evidence. Best not to throw them about. Ramon can't help me with that. The paint stripper sounds really interesting. Talk later. Wow, what a pleasant color. I feel immediately calmed. Let's see. Perhaps it's best for others to see him in action, actually. Then they'll all understand. Hey, this turned red. I guess my mood changed. Alfonso, makes me so angry. There's probably a metaphor in this about letting your anger dissolve away or something. The ring just dissolved. There's no way the mixture was acidic enough. What am I making? The ring's dissolved and the liquid's got dark red streaks in it now, like some sort of horrible homemade toothpaste. The ring just... Grandma Nutter Butter gave me... the nerve center. It's empty. See you soon, Billy. Your time has come, Billy. Hey, let's see if you can bring order to this disgusting mess. I mean, I guess that smells marginally better, but I'm definitely not drinking that. Honey milk, oil, a mood ring, and now brandy. This is insane. It looks like loose mud with bits in it. Ooh, delightful. Honey milk. I'm not drinking that mess. There's a lot of stuff in there, but it doesn't look or smell finished yet. I'm not drinking. It tastes like... Is there an evil version of soy sauce? Because I think I just invented it. Like if soy sauce had a mustache on. It tastes... That won't help me make the paint stripper drink. That won't enhance this mix. That won't... It can stay open. There's a lot. Hey, do me a favor. Can you scoop some of your bathwater into this cup?
Why? Do you want to drink it?
What? No, that's gross. Well, now I feel self-conscious and weird. Forget it. Hey, do me...
What?
No. This should slither down into the private... That won't help me make the paint.
Must I repeat? If you want to go...
That won't enhance... Part of me just wants to kick back and try out all of these, but someone needs to do the work. Oh, yeah, my stuff needs to go in the locker, or Mr. Smarmy Kitty will yell at me. Better pack all my inventory. I feel ridiculous. Maybe I can... no, or I can... That feels much... Briefcase? I'm not drinking. The mixture changed color, darkening from a loud but only tipsy red to a deep sloshed and smashing a bottle open on the bar purple. And now it smells like a truck stop. I guess the moral of the story is, if you're offered a drink in Karsten, turn it down. That's stuck on really tightly. I can't even scrape a corner off. Paint stripper, huh? Time to put that to the test. Ramon, I think I found something on the wall outside Meowie's shop. The same symbol that was on the bag of nip I found on Edgar. I think Cosmo's been a naughty kitten. That's the same symbol that was on the bag of... What did Tabby call it? The, Oricatos? Clearly covered up on purpose. That's the same... Now, why would this be on the... That's the same symbol that was on the bag of... What did Tabby... That's the same... Now, why would this... It's painted on and too thin to get a rubbing or anything. It's paint... The paint is flaking off. This has been here quite a while. It's a bag of nip. You know, it looks a lot like the rejuvenating herbs that Granny Nutter butter... Wait a second, Granny! It's the nip I found on Edgar. The symbol is a cat touching its own tail. It's a bag of nip. You know, it looks a lot like the rejuvenating herbs that Granny Nutter butter... Wait a second, Granny! It probably does. These symbols are identical. Is nip made here or sold? Where did...
Stolen away. No sooner did it start.
Talk later. I don't suppose you know anything about the oricatos on the wall outside.
What? How did you? Oh, that's not there anymore.
Cosmo, I got news for you, bud. Slapping a poster over something doesn't make it vanish, especially a symbol used to subtly advertise drug sales. Which makes me think, gosh, if I was selling illegal drugs, I might put a symbol like that outside to let people know where they could buy some.
No way. I'm out of that life, I swear. I told him.
Told whom? Cosmo, you're not the only one afraid of criminal cats. I've got Bartholomew Montemue on my back. I see you know the name.
Whoa. Bartholomew sent you? Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Customer? Cosmo? Everything all right over there?
Sure is, Meowie. What's that, Cosmo? You got the city's widest selection of cat kiss medallions at prices so low they're doing the limbo? Wow, I'm thrilled. Just tell me more, but in a much calmer and lower tone of voice, all right, Cosmo? Thanks.
Oh, please, I don't want to die.
I'm not here to hurt you, Cosmo. If you tell me what you know, I promise I won't tell anyone that we spoke. I want the truth, but I want all of it.
Okay.
I assume you've also had a run-in with the Montemues.
A cat came in one night months ago and Meowie wasn't here, okay? I thought he was a customer, but then he started talking. He said his name was Edgar Montemue. The way he spoke, the look in his eyes, he scared me, guy. I was really frightened of him and his eyes.
I've met his father. I think I understand.
He was so angry. Said that I sold his friend some nip that killed him. Said that if I didn't stop, he'd make sure nobody ever saw me again.
Did you sell nip to his friend? I mean...
Yeah, but like you can't die from nip, guy. Must have been something else he took. I don't know.
Which you also sold him, I'm assuming.
I wasn't his boss, all right? I just sold him what he asked for, a little nip, little cash. It's all right. And I stopped after Edgar's business. I stopped after Edgar's visit, I swear. I covered up the Orocatos. I told everyone to stop coming here. I said, you guys, stop it. Stop coming here. And I never sold another bag of nothing to no one, man.
You practically shut down when I showed you the seeds. Why?
I don't know where you got this, guy, but that's what they make fluff from. You shouldn't be carrying those around.
What's fluff?
Oh, guy, fluff is like super nip. Kinda, not really, but like kinda, but like way more addictive, much more, way bigger high. But man, it does bad stuff to you. It does bad stuff to you.
Oh, but you sold it anyway, right? Because that's not your problem.
I'm sorry that I had to do bad things to make a living, guy. Fluff sells for a lot more than nip, and I needed it to make food and rent, pay for my cable bill that I have. Next time, I'll just starve on the streets. How about that?
Okay, but why would any of this lead to you ending up in a small, dark room in Le Boule de Poix? I went there. It's just some uptight performers. Well, Scarlet's not that bad, I guess, but Tybald's? Oh, he's a bore.
Not that bad? How do you... you don't know, do you? Guy, for a PI, you're really not well informed. Scarlet is Scarlet Evangeline Capulet, matriarch of the biggest crime family next to the Montemues. The theater is just a cover, my guy.
Capulet?
Now he gets it. You've been living in a box, guy. The Capulets control nip in this city. Nobody sells without their approval. Cross them and throat cut yours open, dead cat. Edgar acted like he was pretty sure the Catulets would listen to him if he went to them and tattled on me. I wasn't gonna take the chance, okay?
You presumably had Capulet approval to sell if they have as tight a grip on the drug trade as you claim. Why were you still scared of Edgar telling on you?
The nip wasn't the problem, guys. It's the fluff. It's not theirs. I don't know who makes it, but I doubt the Catulets appreciate the competition. It was a risk, but the money was too good.
If the fluff wasn't supplied by the Catulets, where'd you get it?
I knew a guy who knew a guy. He got me hooked up with passwords and drop locations and a great discount on groceries. But just before I quit selling, he disappeared. Now, I didn't have time to find out who, why, before I cut off my connections, but I heard rumors he showed up at the train tracks. Dead on them. He died on the tracks. That's right.
Just before, so maybe Edgar...
I don't wanna know.
And you think that if the Catulets found out you sold fluff...
Cosmo disappears, too. Throat cut sound.
Edgar had nip and fluff seeds on him when he died, yet he threatened you about selling both?
I don't know, guy. All I know is if you're gonna be taking on the Catulets and you wanna keep your claws, don't mention fluff.
Claws? What have you heard? Do the Catulets have declawing technology? Tell me everything you know.
What? I don't know. It's just a turn phrase, guy. Cucumbers. This is such a mess. My nerves. I'm out, man. I'm done. I'm capiche. I'm kaput. And whatever the words, I'm zilch. I'm nil. I just hit myself in the face.
What are you gonna do?
Move, man. Far away from the Catulets and the Montamues. Oh, man, no, guy, this disguise is getting really itchy. Anyway, I got so much itch. Here, you don't want this headpiece? You take this headpiece. I hate this headpiece. It doesn't look good on me. It makes my head look fat anyway. Maui? Maui? Ah, quit. Maui, I quit. Quit.
Goodbye, cat I've never seen before.
Meowie, there's something outside your shop.
That's right, customer. It's a sign. Shops use signs, as we call them, to tell customers what the name of the shop is. They use their sharp cat eyesight to read the name right off of it. Amazing.
No, I meant the Oricatos painted on the wall.
Oh, those darn kids. They love to graffiti things around here. I'll get it cleaned up soon, customer. Purr.
Okay, never mind. Meowie.
That's right, customer.
No,
Oh,
Talk later, The combined hat and wig that Cosmo's wearing as a disguise is not bad as far as disguises go. You really don't feel like engaging with anyone wearing it. It won't fit nicely over my fedora. I don't need to disguise myself right now. I can reconsider if I don't solve this case and I need to hide from the Montamues. It won't fit nicely over my... This was on Cosmo's head every day. I don't want to taste dandruff, or worse. This was on Cosmo's head. The combined hat and wig that Cosmo's wearing as a disguise. I've got to be... This is some authentic Meow Meow Furrington body oil and...
I'm sorry, customer, but body oil is not something we can trade for anymore. We had returns. But try the body oil shop across the street. It's called Oil Garens. The ponies who own it are very pleasant.
This is...
I'm sorry.
I have to share this with someone, Meowie. Look how ugly this mug is.
Oh my good golly gandering gosh frakes, customer. What made that? Ugh.
Marketing. Meowie, I've brought this for your historical exchange program.
Oh, customer, you pull my whiskers and tweak my tail with that assertion. This is no artifact. It is Cosmo's colorful headwear. With hair included, apparently. Odd. He'll be wanting that back. Cosmo! We've found your hideous headwear. Cosmo? Now where is he gotten to?
Ah, but, you see, Cosmo is not who you think he is.
Oh, he's not a cat?
Well, obviously he's a cat, Meowie. We're all... never mind. I mean that he is actually a prince.
A prince? I am intrigued, customer. A prince of where?
Of here, Meow Meow Furrington. He's the secret heir to King Leopold.
Do you mean to tell me that Leopold's only son, the weeks-old kitten Llewellyn Leopold, somehow survived the siege of Old Furrington by the 9 Lions 400 years ago? Despite the many corroborating accounts confirming his demise, including a painting gruesomely titled Dead Royal Kitten with Tulips, and escaped to found a secret royal dynasty that has remained hidden until this very day?
Yes?
Remarkable! How did Llewellyn escape, customer? I must know!
Oh, wasps! They picked him up and... Whoa! Zzz, right?
Stunning! And thus returned the Leopolds in the form of Cosmo. Oh, a hitherto unknown and awkward employee of Maui's Emporium. Now revealed to be our one true king.
Yes, all of that! And now our prince has left to find a castle, yes, and where he can put on the Leopold crown and become our new cat king. Skronk!
I am astounded, customer. Cosmo, royalty in hiding? All this time? I would have sworn he was nothing but a disinterested assistant. I once asked him to restock something, and he just sat down and said he couldn't because he was sick with don't care-itis.
He is indeed a masterful actor, as are all the royals.
This absolutely deserves the self-foaming fur cleaner from the exchange bin, customer.
Talk later. I guess you're mine now, if I ever go crazy and start enjoying baths. Let's see here. Self-foaming fur cleaner. Hey, wait! There's a label is loose. It's glued over another. Happy Kitten Bubble Bath. This is for bathing with in water. Ramon, we are betrayed! Bubble bath. What am I going to do with a whole bottle of that? Let's see here. Self-foaming fur cleaner. Hey, wait! There's a Happy Kitten. It will make a big slippery mess if I just pour it out. That's dangerous. People could fall. Best to keep it in the bottle until I can dispose of it safely. It will taste soapy because it's liquid soap. So, no. I don't care what bubble bath tastes like, to be honest. Thanks again for the bubble bath, Meowie. I won't use it personally, though.
I think baths are unfairly maligned, customer. They are excellent for the skin and paws.
Don't even... Thanks again for the bubble bath, Meow.
I think baths are unfairly...
Don't even... Would you like some oil in your tub?
That's a terrible idea, friend. The oil floats on the surface and makes everything slippery.
Would you like
That's a
Hey, do me a favor. Can you scoop some...
Why?
What? No, that's gross. Well, now I feel self-conscious and weird. Forget it. This is from a play called Mlem.
Oh, yes! Celestine and I have
Would a bubble bath relax you?
Oh, I love nothing as much as dozing off in a foamy tub.
Would a bubble bath relax you?
Oh, Oh. Mm.
In you go. I feel I'm all full up. See, now it looks fun, and I kind of want to try it. See, now... Hey, are you there? He's off in dreamland. Hey, he's off in... I bet they pop on the tongue. Sneaky, soapy, slippery bubbles. I bet they pop on the tongue. Sneaky, soapy, slippery bubbles. If you're not Edgar's locker key, I'll eat my towel. Probably tastes of soap and unnatural levels of cleanliness. The worst. Probably tastes of... No sense in hiding this thing on me. As soon as I walk through the door with it, the metal detector will go off. I'll store this here for now. I can't taste that from here. There it is. The key to some answers. There it is. There it is. If you're not Edgar's locker key, I'll eat my... Hooks on perfectly. Great. Now, all I need to do is pull. That feels... Let me grab... No metal detectors on your piping, Celestine. Oh, tisk, tisk. Well, that was a bit of a journey, but now I've got Edgar's locker key. Never mind. What did you go to such lengths to stash in here, Edgar? A photograph of... Oh, cucumbers! Is that Mousezilla? Dealing drugs? It can't be. Oh, Pepe was right. I don't believe it. Edgar thought this was important enough to hide here and then died. Was someone looking for this? Why? Yet another piece of evidence tying Edgar to the drug underworld, though. A photograph of a Mousezilla-shaped figure doing what must be a drug deal. Is Mousezilla real? Can it be? A photograph of a Mousezilla-shaped... No distinguishing taste to tell me where it was taken. Not a surprise. No distinct... Is Mouse... Do you believe in Mousezilla?
I do not believe in anything, Nutterbutter, except the sweat of my brow.
Do you believe...
I do not...
Tabby! Mousezilla is real, I think.
That's not possible. Something else is going on here.
Tabby!
That's not...
A photograph. This might actually match. Unbelievable. Is this Mousezilla's footprint? You know who this is?
Da, is Giant Mouse.
You don't feel a terrible sense of dread at the thought of a giant mouse roaming the city?
In his homeland, Tinkle once wrestled beaver size of car. He did not need for to do this. Tinkle was simply bored.
You are one scary cat. You know who this is?
Da,
You don't feel...
in his home...
You? I think his muscles each have... I'm...
Yes, Tinkle is excited.
Okay, that's all the information.
Then I imagine you'll want to get back.
Yeah, something tells me I'd get a face full of claw.
Very
I'm back. You didn't mention before that your surname is Capulet. Her gaze did not falter, but she lifted her head a little, giving her an arch look.
Should I have Chaton? I must have missed the memo. Perhaps I can get a bandana to wear with my name on it? Scarlet Evangeline Capulet. Could be quite fetching. Little flowers braided in.
I wasn't trying to be funny.
That is good. Dressing correctly is no laughing matter.
Do you mind? This is serious.
Oh, I was led to believe you are a fan of comedy, Chaton. Am I not what you expected? I can be more like a Montamu, if you like. Grrr, grrr, threats on your life, looming presence. Go!
Yes, I know what Bartholomew is like, but I'm here to discuss you, not him.
Could have fooled me, Chaton. But if you wanted my signature, you should have just said.
And if I wanted Nip?
I can probably manage a nibble.
A nibble of some nip.
Oh, very clever. Yes, I see what you did there, Lieutenant Segway. Of course. Nip is inhaled, not eaten. But it's fine. Points for trying.
I wouldn't know. I've never tried it.
Believe me, that's painfully clear. You're standing there like someone shoved Oscar's supporting stick up the back of your shirt. A little nip would help you relax, Chaton. Give you some perspective.
You're intimately familiar with the drug. Naturally.
I'm an actor, Chaton. We do not demonize everything in life that can bring people joy. Unlike your profession, people in mine embrace life and everything it has to offer. Nip is not evil, Chaton. Nip is a gift. Or, if you prefer, a formal approach. A tool.
You're projecting an exceptionally relaxed attitude. Does that casualness extend to your personal security? You were remarkably easy to reach for a crime boss.
A crime boss? Oh, but that does sound grand. Ordering the crime around. Go there, crime. Climb that tree. Wave at all the people. Is that what crime bosses do?
You tell me. She shrugged carelessly, blinking slowly at me under long eyelashes.
It is you who named me such Chaton. I am a theatre owner. Everything in La Boule de Poil is above board. I do not need guards and fences. Besides, even if I was the sort of person you claim, I would not lean towards bombast and threats like the Montamus. I have standards.
Say whatever you like. My source was clear. You run the Meow Meow Furrington drug trade. But I can tell that's not something that matters to you. You're toying with me like you toy with the lives of everyone in Meow Meow Furrington. You don't see cats, you see targets. Where would the city be today if it wasn't constantly fighting you off like an infection? How many lives has your nip ruined?
Your source. Does he wear a smart suit and growl a lot?
She dismissed the rest of what I said with a flick of her hair.
And you make that word sound so substantial. Ruined. I must have missed that headline. Nipbag breaks into Cat's house and forces itself down his nose. No, Chaton. Nip doesn't ruin anything. Cats are quite capable of ruining their own lives. They'll simply pick the most fun way of getting there. If I was involved with Nip, I would just take advantage of that fact.
Of course, it's not your fault that you choose to make Nip available. Not your fault you get people addicted to it. And I guess it's not your fault Edgar Montamu died either. He ruined his own life by your reasoning. I think she would have looked less shocked if I'd stabbed her without warning. The apparent honesty of that response almost had me writing her off there and then, but she was an actor.
If you think my demeanor gives you license to accuse me of heinous acts, you have made a very big error in judgment. I don't surround myself with tactless crushers like that Tinkle thug Barty employs, but I have my people.
We aren't done here.
I disagree. You were fun for a bit, Chaton, but if you don't want your face to meet some very large feet, you should leave.
She made it pretty clear we're done talking. I'd need a really convincing reason to get her to open up again. Oh, dare I enhance the whip hook with more? Oh. I don't think that needs its paint stripped off. I have some body oil. You seem like a cat who, is this one any good?
For me? Or for you?
Me, I guess.
It is fine. For a beginner, nobody will notice if you lose a little fur.
Hey, so listen, how about I put on a one cat?
We are already...
Look, I think you'll find this photo interesting. I know I did. She barely glanced at the photo.
I do not care about big mice. Did I not warn you about leaving, Chaton? It will be a shame to flatten that pretty face. But in the acting business, one cannot make empty threats.
Oh, more threats. Delicious. Let me add it to the pile. I'm accumulating quite a collection lately, it would seem.
Are those fangs all of a sudden, Chaton? So shiny. Did Bartholomew tell you to show them to me if I didn't melt in the face of his lab cat's words?
Bartholomew didn't send me.
I thought you only told the odd fib, Chaton. Yet here you are, spouting enormous, juicy falsehoods.
Okay, look. This isn't an excuse, but I was tired, frustrated. I felt like I'd been solving everyone's problems except my own. Getting the runaround from Scarlet wasn't doing anything to help the situation. It wasn't a smart move, but I was so sure. Fine. Do I need to be the one to lay it out? Then gladly. All the hard evidence in this case points to a drug connection. Nip on Edgar's body, fluff seeds on his clothing. He has a photo of a drug deal hidden away. When his best friend dies of an overdose, he's so angry that he finds the dealer and threatens his life. And then, poof, he vanishes for months. Nobody sees him around. Nobody hears from him. What, is he mourning for his friend or doing something else? Out of the blue, he turns up again at his father's club, chipper as can be. Everyone says he seemed really upbeat, like something good has happened. Someone claims to see him chatting to a large, mysterious type. Very large. I bet he has really big feet. Edgar doesn't stay long at the Nitty Kitty. He leaves, and he goes to the establishment for the first time ever. She looked shocked. I felt sure I had her, and pressed my advantage. He tells Celestine he has a meeting, but he leaves almost as soon as he arrives, leaving only this photo in his secure locker. One of the safest locations in the city, as I'm sure he knew. He goes back to the Nitty Kitty, apparently accompanied by the big cat from earlier, arguing. What about? Well, a few hours later, he's dead, with a nip bag in his paw. So probably not about which flavor of tea is best. Okay, here's what I think, Scarlet. Edgar was upset and angry about what Nip did to his friend, except he finds out his friend was off Nip by then and had moved to Fluff. But nobody knows who's making that, right? Well, Edgar did. He had Fluff seeds on his body, not Fluff itself. Those months he vanished, I think he used them to trace the people making Fluff. I think he found out where it's being made, and I don't think you could let that information get out. I think the nip on his body was just a bold red herring from you. You see, Scarlet, I think Fluff is yours. What do marketing people call it? Marketing segmentation. Nip is entry level, right? And Fluff, that's the upgrade. Keep supply low and make it seem exclusive. Charge 10 times the price. You don't tolerate competition, naturally, except from yourself. Who was Edgar going to meet at the establishment? I wonder. Someone with the power to take you down, if they had the truth? Was that your thug at the Nitty Kitty that night? Trying to convince him not to do something stupid? And when he didn't listen, you rolled out the big guns. The photo is the key. Mousezilla selling drugs in a secret location. Mousezilla who doesn't exist, who can't exist unless he does.
You made him in a lab. Just like Pepe said, you are the thems, and he is the terrible enforcer of your monstrous whims. He sells your fluff and silences anyone that tries to stop you. When you found out that Edgar had exposed you, Malzilla killed him for you, J'accuse!
I paused, panting a little, but satisfied. I was more certain of everything I'd just said than I'd been of anything in my life. She was silent as death for a moment, which was enough time for my brain to remind me that I'd just accused a crime lord of murder, with nothing but 4 walls and a die recorder to witness what might happen next.
These accusations, the biggest pile of cucumber slices I've heard in my life. And you, the craven insult. He sent a buffoon, a clown, to mock me. Does he think I do not see? Does he imagine this will go unanswered?
What? Who?
Bartholomew! You and he have met many times since the murder. I know. You speak in his voice. Le Fatouche! He pulls your strings, and you lie on command. You're his errant cat now, sent to deliver an ultimatum, and it does not matter what I say, because he has already judged me.
Her response caught me off balance, I won't lie. She was ignoring everything I'd said and focusing on Bartholomew. She could have been deflecting, but there was an honesty to her passion that was undeniable, even if she was totally wrong.
I told you I don't work for him.
Lies. You stink of him. Collect your cards, Poupette and Scuttlehome. Tell that despicable cat that it is time for him to pay for what he did and what he made me do. There's no longer room for both of us in the Miami of Farrington. Le griffe de la carte sans sortie.
I don't speak Epsilon, but the fury in her voice made the intent clear.
Hey, now, hang on. Okay, just wait. Nobody needs to start any wars over this. I'm not here on behalf of Bartholomew, all right? We didn't meet. He forced his way into my office and he threatened me, and I stood up to him, I'll have you know, despite the declawing machine.
More lies. He manipulates and uses. He thinks I killed Edgar, and he sent you to...
He doesn't.
What?
He refused to believe it. He didn't even entertain the option that you did it. But I'm not blinded by whatever history you two share. I think the evidence speaks for itself, and I think it implicates you.
You truly think I make fluff? I loathe fluff, Chaton. It is bad for business, bad for cats, and bad for the city. Yes, the real addicts will buy anything they can get their hands on at any price. But that is not sustainable. There's too few of them. I want the tired house cats, the busy executives, the cats who just want something to make a day a little shorter. They're not addicts. They just need a pick-me-up sometimes when the coffee isn't working anymore. What could be more normal? Those are the sort of cats that will get scared and stop buying if they hear there's something that's hurting people. And word is starting to spread.
That's not enough to make me believe you or trust you.
I do not trust you either, Chaton. You are unknown. You can be manipulated, and I do not trust Bartholomew. He is a manipulator. He will make you believe what he wants. I know he will, and I think he already has.
And yet, the evidence is stacked against you, not him.
The evidence you have.
What does that mean?
Edgar was supposed to meet me at the establishment on the night he died. He said he had something to show me, but he never arrived. Or so I thought.
You were in contact with Edgar for how long? Did Bartholomew know? Why? I mean, you could have mentioned this sooner.
Do you now believe that I did not kill him?
Well, you realize I can't just take you at your word.
And yet, your word is sufficient to indict me? We have a problem, Chaton. Mutual distrust. You think I'm involved in this? And I don't trust that you're not working for Barthé. An impasse. But I have the solution. Bartholomew inadvertently has proof of my innocence in the safe in his office. Go and find it.
Oh, in his safe. Yeah, you want me to break into Bartholomew's office, the one in his club? Don't be ridiculous, Scarlet. I'm not a criminal.
Oh, you have been busy, Chaton. My people have asked around the places you have been. You aren't nearly as subtle as you may think. Arson at the establishment?
That wasn't arson. The blanket lied to me. It said inflammable.
cake fraud?
It's not fraud if you're helping a friend.
Poisoning a police officer?
Okay, look, it'll be fine. I needed to get Fuzzball away from the body, and honestly, if you knew Krakowski, you'd probably agree that what I did was...
Stealing evidence? Lying about historical artifacts? Licking things?
Ha! Actually, licking things isn't a crime. I checked.
Regardless, I know how your kind operates, Chaton. You draw a line in the sand and say, oh, this is us, and that is you, good and bad. And when the water comes and washes the line away, you redraw it, but closer this time. Again and again. And by the end, we stand face to face, but you still claim that you are not us.
I don't break rules just to make money and gather power. I do it to help people. I am not like you.
And I am not who you say I am. You have no idea what you're saying. And I will not let you soil my name with these lies. Go to Bartholomew's office. Take a careful look at the items you will find in his safe. That will prove my innocence.
Oh, if I'm really working with Bartholomew, couldn't he just tell me what's in there?
Never. The items in there are his most treasured possessions. The last artifacts of his old life. He would never tell anyone what they are, let alone allow you to touch them.
Convenient. But still, even if I had it in my head to indulge you, it's impossible. Tinkle would see me instantly, and I'd have no way of activating the elevator to Bartholomew's office.
Au contraire, the club is deserted. Edgar's funeral is tonight. You will be able to move freely. As for the elevator, I have had this for a while, just in case I ever needed to leave a personal message in his office. You may use it to poke around as you wish, but I remind you, I'm giving you this to prove my innocence, first and foremost. I have nothing more to say to you now. Find evidence of my innocence in Bartholomew's safe. I have nothing more to say to you now.
Securely locked.